Hello to all of you out there. We're back.
Greetings.
We're doing the D&D again today.
And as always, we will be going to an ominous interlude first, so y'all can catch up on that. One session at a time. I usually post them on the beginning of the month each month, so it's not for every session. So that would be too much for me. Okay. A boy awake in the night. Mama, I can't sleep. The young boy stood in his mother's doorway, his shadow cast into the room as he rubbed his eyes sleepily. His mother sighed a bit and sat up in bed. "Why not, dear?" she asked as she gestured for him to come into the room. The little boy padded over to the bed and climbed up to snuggle up beside his mother. "The screams are keeping me up," he mumbled. "Why are there so many screams, Mama?" His mother smiled a bit sadly and kissed his forehead. "It's because we live near the training facility, love. Unfortunately, it's very loud there." The boy, still only half awake, leaned against his mother. "Why do they scream, Mama?" His mother's face looked pained as she hugged her boy protectively. "I'm afraid you'll find out one day, dear, but try to sleep." They laid down, the boy in his mother's arms, as she kissed his head between his tiny horns, rubbing his back, avoiding his small wings. "Sleep well, my darling Akil." The closet boy smiled a bit as he closed his eyes to sleep. "No! Mama, no!" Akil struggled in the grips of the guards as they yanked his mother away from him. "Don't hurt her! Stop it! I'll do it! Just don't hurt her!" "Oh, you'll do it all right, or you'll have her fate," the guard holding his struggling mother said before he lifted his spear high into the air. "No!" he shouted, tears streaming down his face as the spear came down on the closet woman's back, spearing her through the heart into the ground. The woman coughed up blood, her eyes trained on her son, as they soon lost all light in them, and she fell to limp to the ground. The guards snickered at the desperate cries of the pair. One of the guards holding Akil tossed him to the ground by his dead mother and stood before him. "You see, kid, this is your life. This is your purpose. You've been a good trainee so far. If that bitch hadn't tried to get you out of it, she'd still be alive. You are a servant, and you will serve. If you slip up, you will be punished. If you show weakness, we will retrain you. And if you ever try to escape, you and anything you love will die. Do you understand?" The young Akil scrambled over and clung to his mother's body, sobbing as the guard spoke. When he didn't answer, the guard kicked him hard in the ribs. "I said, do you understand?" Akil grunted in pain and looked into his mother's dull, lifeless eyes, and his soon faded to match. "I understand."
So, bro, you want to do the recap?
Again. Oh.
You can. My nose is running.
Okay. Last we left off, we had just finished a fight, and had a quarry that had escaped through a secret door, which we then to open and follow. We Polaire cast a Hero's Feast, gave us some buffs before we went in, and we went through tunnel after tunnel of this dungeon, facing one monster and then just a metric ton of traps.
You can call it what it is. It's a metric dick ton.
And eventually we found a path that had a weird spell field around it that did weird things. And then we ran into a mysterious person who essentially threatened us and told us to leave. After lots of deliberating, we did leave, but not after setting up a giant bomb and blowing the entire complex to Kingdom Come.
4. Yep. Anything else, or you want me to fill in the blanks?
I fill in the blanks. My brain.
It's okay. I think we're all kind of there right now. I was scrambling at the last minute to get something done that I didn't do. So I think we're all kind of there right now.
The recap is also written in the adventure log.
I forget to look at it. I just go off by memory.
Yeah. You all... You got most of it. You got, the tunnel and how it interconnected with all the other tunnels, essentially, and there were some dead ends. You found a little bit of loot. You went past a whole crap ton of traps. And yeah, and the lady, you assumed to be a lady. However, it had a skeletal jaw. The figure did, at least. But it sounded like a lady's voice. Basically told you, we don't want to fight, so just leave this place. I'm not allowed to have you yet. Essentially. And then you all went and collected... While Amaryllis was setting up the bomb, Velis went and collected the drawers that are supposed to blow up in your face. That are designed for that. And as you were running towards the exit, as the bomb ticked down, essentially, you remembered that there were a bunch of animals in the observation room that you had planned to rescue when you left. And so Amaryllis summoned a fiendish ape, and it went and collected them. The lion clawing at it all to hell. Day? Okay,
Yes.
there we go.
Yeah, for some reason it didn't allow my camera
on.
to turn on, so I had to reactivate the camera scene.
Gotcha. I just thought you clicked on something wrong and accidentally just stuck it on your face.
No.
Okay.
It was accident.
Yeah, it's fine. The lion clawing the ape all to hell. Until the cat was like, yo, chill out. We're trying to save you. You got up out of the entrance that leads into that leads from the Forest of Vitae. And as soon as you guys were out, the lion took off. But the goat and the dog are still with you. And we kind of ended there with the understanding that you were going to head back to Quildor, and Quildor was going to be like, what the fuck? So we will start there. You all have traveled after you recovered from the adrenaline of the explosion. You make your way... Blowing shit up. You see there's this mile wide, at least, crater in the fucking ground. And you make your way around it, back towards where you left Quildor and Roland with the horses and the cart. And it takes you about half the day to get there, because you have to go around this big-ass crater. Anyhow, you get there, and as soon as Quildor and Roland see you, they are just, like, looking at you, waiting for an explanation. They don't even say anything. They're just giving you that look.
Amaryllis is just dead silent the whole walk back. Like, her eyes are darting around. The big boom.
The big boom. The biggest of booms.
Yeah. Can we do it again?
No, you cannot do it again.
Can I
We're
unleash
out of the
bigger
house.
boom? Yeah, I know. I got no death sticks and no frostfire bolts. Hell, I don't even have any alchemy potions or
No,
that.
you don't.
I used
Damn.
them all. I mean, I still have 2
So,
aerosol sleep poisons. Because
yeah.
would be no point using them in that boom.
No. Anyway, so yeah, Quildor and Roland are looking at the lot of you. Quildor is definitely looking more at Amaryllis than anyone else. Just wait, they're just quirking an eyebrow like, you got an explanation for this?
He would see she's in a manic state. Probably a little bit more manic than he's ever seen her. Probably not a good idea to try and get her to answer questions just yet.
There are other party members.
Yeah.
Velas will explain the situation, what happened down below.
So when you guys approached, Roland appeared to be in mom state. He was kind of standing in a more feminine way and was just kind of like gently but still questioningly looking at you all. As you explain what happened, he twitches. And he's dad again. He's father. And he looks absolutely enraged. You let them get away?
The cat's hackles go up. The cat's the only one that actually attacked.
Yeah.
And it did nothing.
It did nothing. Quildor will sigh and rest a hand on his father's shoulder and say, Father, getting angry won't do anything right now. He looks to the group and says, do you have any idea what you've done?
Amaryllis will go, big boom.
Celestia slaps a hand over your mouth because she can tell how pissed Quildor is.
As I said, Amaryllis is manic at the moment.
No, I got you. I know. Good character playing. I'm telling you what Celestia fucking does.
Yes. Amaryllis doesn't make any move to avoid it or anything. She's just like...
Yeah. Yeah, he asked you that and is waiting for an answer.
That would come down to one of the others to answer. The cat just looks at him like, I didn't do it.
Wasn't my idea.
I mean, I helped him escape, but I didn't do it. And I didn't object to this.
Oh, and by the way, the goat and the dog have been following you this whole time and are standing behind you. The dog is kind of sniffing, kind of hesitantly at the cat,
And the cat's like, lower life forms. The goat she's okay with. She's considering riding the goat. The dog is like, you're a lower life form.
Goats are only medium creatures.
She's a small
Or are they
creature.
Small creatures? I don't know. Oh yeah, I can't remember if they're medium or small is the thing.
I think they're medium.
Let me check.
Off the top of my head.
Yeah,
because goats are bigger than cats.
Yeah, but cats are tiny creatures.
She can't go to tiny, okay?
B, C, D, E, F, G. Aw, they don't have it in here.
They're small.
They're small? Okay.
She's
I thought
still considering
because cats
it.
are tiny creatures.
She's still considering it.
Poor goat. Yeah.
Dire goats are medium.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Celestia, when no one else speaks up, will say, Master Olaris, you have to understand that, we couldn't let them use it anymore. The things they've done to these animals and people in that dungeon, we couldn't let it stand anymore. And you can tell she's like absolutely petrified of
Yeah.
speaking against Quildor. No need to roll a sense motive. You can just see it on her face.
No,
She's
no,
absolutely
I was
terrified.
going to get my dice so I could do a independent roll,
No,
but
I
I'll
was
just do it
I
through
didn't see
in game.
Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't see you
Yep.
reaching for it. I was just saying that as I was saying that.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, like it's so obvious you don't need to sense motive on her. She's just terrified. Quildor looks to Celestia as she speaks and sighs. I understand you had limited resources. That's why you should have come back and spoken with us before doing this.
Does he sound mad?
Roll sense motive because he's more composed than Celestia is.
1d20 plus, what's her sense motive? 9. Excuse me?
Shit.
Amaryllis is too manic. Let's do Vice.
She's too manic. She's not aware of anything. She's barely aware that he's talking.
That's a 17, not a 15.
17?
I forgot it's supposed to be 11.
Okay.
Vice, you have to do this.
You have to do this.
Why does it keep doing that?
I mean, if it makes you feel better, Celestia rolled a 2.
Vice rolled a 16.
She only has +4.
That's close. I need to uninstall that now. Should never have installed, but yeah. Venja got the same as Vice. Hopefully it's enough.
Yeah, no one can really read him. He seems very tense for everyone besides Amaryllis.
Yeah.
But you can't quite tell what he's thinking.
Okay. Tis fair.
Yes, that's what he says. He says, you should have come back and spoken with us first.
Well, wait, didn't we? Yeah, because we came back up to talk to them about clearing the area.
You said you guys came back up to check out the area. And make
No,
sure no
we
one was
said
there.
to get them to clear the area.
Did you tell them why?
I mean, I figured we did.
That wasn't acted out, so I couldn't clarify what he was doing.
A reasonable action would be to, because they'd be like, why do you want to clear the area?
Think. So we'll take out, well, I'm just gonna have us rule that that they didn't ask. They just were like, okay, and did as you guys said. Because I don't know how to retcon that without doing that. Because Quildor would be pissed.
They weren't expecting the level of devastation Amaryllis unleashed. Maybe
if he knew it would affect the surface at all, he wouldn't have allowed it. So we're gonna say that
maybe a small cave in along the path, and they were just worried about structural damage. But what she did is blew that place open.
Yeah. So anyway, we're gonna rule that because again, just the way it would have worked, it would have played out differently if we hadn't. So yeah, he says, if I had known that was the purpose of clearing the area, I wouldn't have allowed it. You have just exposed something going on of grand proportions to the entire island.
Oh, what is it? Where? I need to see if I'm gonna give her a high save for this. Like, really fucking
hard to save.
Yes. Because she's manic and she doesn't make it.
You gave it a 30?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
She's manic at the moment. Her eyes harden as she locks on Quildor.
Okay.
You weren't down there. You have never been down there and seen what we've seen, dealt with what we've dealt with. And then she looks around and looks back and goes, this place was death incarnate. If we had not removed it, one of the others would have taken over. People already know we've rescued people and creatures from this dungeon before. Now they know we've taken this dungeon completely out of use. Nothing more, nothing less. And she hasn't thought about the ramifications of unveiling that weapon.
I was about to say, roll sense motive.
This is the first time he's ever seen her almost snap at him. You know, other than when she corrected him. Like, this is almost boiling rage.
Quildor, as he looks at you and you basically snap at him, seems to have a almost fearful look on his face. But not fearful of you.
No, fearful of what it means that she just unleashed that attack.
To her and says and sighs a bit. I'm not only worried about what the island knows. You have just shown any and all of the dark guilds that are still active that we are after them and we are serious. They will be after you now. All for different reasons.
She's like, I'm pretty sure they were after us already. We've had chain devils and everything come after us, telling us that they're after us.
That's child's play for them.
Oh, yeah.
That was attempts to scare you off. Now they're after you.
Oh.
And as you all are having this conversation, you all hear suddenly very heavy, loud footsteps.
Oh shit, it's Vince.
Stomping towards you.
The cat's hackles come up, she spins around. She like,
recognizes no footsteps.
The tail's wagging. It's Vince.
And you all see in the distance the silhouette of a T-Rex making its way towards the group. As it gets closer, you see riding on it is Aaron.
Jesus Christ. When she sees Aaron, she calms down again. That's a very big knock.
Vince isn't here to kill me. Vince isn't here to kill me.
She must have been in the area.
I mean, you guys, it did extend all the way into the Forest of Kitteh, and it wasn't like just the very first tree of the forest.
No, but remember the size.
Yeah.
She wasn't in Maria Vitae when it exploded.
I meant the Forest of Kitteh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
It probably extends
yeah, she was out and about. She was out and about and heard the boom!
I'm pretty sure they fucking heard that boom in Founding Town.
Probably. I mean, the entrance isn't that far away.
I mean, they probably. I meant Verstand. No, they heard the boom in Verstand. Founding Town would have felt it. What the fuck was that?
Quildor looks up and sighs a bit. And now we have to deal with this. Vince stomps up until he's, Vince stomps up until he's about 30 feet from the group, so he doesn't risk crushing anyone.
Let's go to the cat, who is like flying, and then she just poof, and she's standing next to Aaron. Or she's in the air beside Aaron.
Mm-hmm. Aaron doesn't even look at the cat. Doesn't even seem to acknowledge that she's there, as she storms over to Quildor and grabs him by the scruff of his shirt. Not the scruff, the front.
Yeah.
And she says, "What just happened?"
Big boom. Oh.
Quildor sighs and grabs Aaron's hands and tries to remove them from his shirt.
And he's not strong enough.
We'll see. Strength check versus strength check. Not a big difference.
Oh yeah, what is it looking? Okay.
What?
I'm looking at something for my own amusement.
Okay.
You're good.
And yeah, he can't do it. Aaron's not that strong either. She's a little bit stronger.
Hey, another thing that just occurred to me, if the 4 Dark Guilds are after the party, they're going to stop going after innocents. At least until they can deal with the party.
Yeah, unless they, decide, they'll come if we do this.
I think Pembanu Siptan is going to be, investing nearly everything into taking them out. Yeah. But that's Pembanu Siptan.
Yeah, you don't know about the others. Anyway.
Yeah.
He reaches up and tries to pry her hands from the front of his robes and is unable to do so, and he says, "Aaron, I'm not happy about it either. But for now, we've discussed it far, far too much out in the open, near where they could be. We must get to Maria Vitae." Aaron is glaring at him. But she does seem to recognize that he has a point.
She's just pissed.
She is pissed.
All the magical fire that's... Would we have put that out as we were walking back? That's why it took half a day.
Yeah, I assume, yeah. So Aaron finally releases the front of his robe and says, "Fine, let's get moving." As she goes and climbs back on Vince, who lowers himself for her to get on. And she looks to the cat. Finally looks to the cat. And
who's flying.
Smiles and says, "I see you've grown." And then climbs on Vince and starts stomping off towards Maria Vitae. Quildor sighs and goes back to the cart.
Amaryllis will go back to the car in a manic state. I don't even know how long a manic state like that would last after that kind of fucking boom.
I'd say it's towards the end because, again, you were walking for half the day in that manic state.
And she was able to clear her mind a bit to
yell at Quildor.
Yeah. I mean, he's seen her angry before, but that was angry at, like, circumstance that he's in and things like that, and his lack of action. And it was just anger. This time it was, like, almost pure rage that he saw.
I just did some funny math because I wanted to, and Venja can carry the rest of the PCs on her back without breaking her medium load.
All of them at once?
Yes.
God damn.
She a big bitch.
Amaryllis is only 30. The cat's 20. Celestia's 112 and Velis is 170. And her
that's fair. I mean, 2 of the characters are small.
her medium load is 446 pounds. So
wow.
Just picks everybody up and books it.
I'm still sure the horses are faster, even on a carriage.
I know. Like in a dungeon if they need to run away.
Oh yeah. But yeah, so you guys trek along and make your way towards the Forest of Kitteh. Aaron and Vince disappeared into the distance, into the trees. They're too. Aaron's too pissed to wait for you.
She's going to kill something.
She's gonna hunt. Yeah. Has the cat recovered her health, or is it still at 42?
I think she's still at 42.
Okay.
Because we haven't rested or anything since she took damage.
Yeah, I just didn't know if you'd taken any heals.
Does level up change the thing?
Yeah, level up bumps you back to full health.
Okay,
whatever your current full health is.
Which would be 52.
The thing's at a nice 100.
Right, no, it's higher than
your max
that.
Was 52.
It's 66.
Okay, there you go.
To 66, 14 points. Damn.
No, it was 57 to 66.
It was a 52 on the thing. So.
It's supposed to be 57.
Okay.
Save. That and Amaryllis is 58. Yep, that's fine. Okay.
So yeah, you all are trekking along, and you don't encounter anything on the way. Everything is probably just hiding from that gigantic fucking explosion. Nothing is out to hunt right now.
It's like, fucking hell, something big just happened.
And by the time the sun is setting, you come upon the encampment of Maria Kitteh. Aaron, and I will note that anyone even those who know Aaron really well, you have never seen her like this. She's usually quiet and calm and collected. But she, as soon as you guys enter town and get out of your carriage, she grabs Quildor's ear and starts dragging him to her hut.
Holy shit! Fuck Quildor.
What do y'all do? You'll see Roland. You all see Roland like watch after, and it's like, didn't expect her to be a feisty one.
And
then he twitches again and says in the female voice he uses, "I hope she doesn't hurt Quildy too bad."
Too bad.
Like, you can tell she is ready to rip him a new one. Like,
should we follow? Fellas kind of looks around at the group.
Classy sighs a bit and says, "She'll probably come after us if we don't."
The cat lands and is doing a hoppy walk behind them.
Oh, cute.
You know, she does the hoppy walk.
Yes, I know. Her calves must be, like, phenomenally in shape. Like, no joke. Doing that all the time when you're walking on two legs.
That's how she's used to walk. She's not used to walking as a biped, okay?
I know.
Or she'd be more used to it now, but she's still more comfortable walking as a quadruped.
Yeah.
Amaryllis is like, I think I may have pissed her off.
Cluster sighs and looks at her and says, "You think?"
It had to be
Velas
done.
has a look that he was about to. Velas has the look on his face. He was about to mimic what Celestia just said.
Sorry.
You think?
Like, everyone just looks at you like, really? You think?
Oh, Vivek, careless.
I'm sure she could.
Vivian's like, I'm impressed. That was a level of destruction even my people haven't thought of.
Actually, Goliaths are actually pretty docile species.
They're not so much a violence for the sake of mean violence. They're more of we like to challenge ourselves. We like to become stronger than our opponents, etc. No. It's more like the Olympics than it is like war.
Yes, exactly.
So it's like, that was some level of destruction.
Yes.
I can't remember if 3.5 furbolgs are friendly or mean. Because, like,
I don't know.
Every other one, they change.
If they're friendly in 5e, then they'd be friendly in 3.5 then.
They may have been friendly in 3. They may still be.
True.
I'd have to check into it. But it's funny as hell.
Yeah. So, do you follow after them?
Yeah.
Might as well.
Okay. You all walk up, and before you even knock on the door, you can hear Erin ripping him a new one, and I don't have the brain power to come up with what she's saying right now, but it's basically calling him an idiot, calling him a reckless son of a bitch, like how dare you allow this?
Amaryllis is gonna sigh. Is it a wooden door or?
Yeah, it's a wooden door.
She's just gonna open the door and say he didn't allow it.
Erin whips her head around and glare. It's just still glaring from Quildor. Yeah. So it's glaring at Erin right now.
Yes, this is. And I don't have my resilient sphere on cooldown.
So you're fucked if she attacks you.
Because I used the sphere on the bomb.
Yeah.
She does have a lot of summons available still.
So does she.
Yeah, she's like, oh, bitch, you want a summon? I'm a druid.
I'm a high-level druid. I got more summons than you got.
A fella's fucking vanishes. He's like, nope.
Nope.
That bitch is scary.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Velas already has one vicious woman in his life. He doesn't need to.
He doesn't need another. He's another woman that'll gut him if he pisses her off.
The cat's like, where's the popcorn? I need the popcorn.
I need the popcorn.
Kitteh is chuckling at the entire interaction.
Buffet's like, this is gonna be fun. And you. What were you thinking? What the fuck did you do?
Erin, like, whips her head around and is glaring at Amaryllis and seems to suddenly calm.
Oh,
to the point
shit.
to the point that it's almost cold.
Oh,
I need
shit.
anyone watching her to roll a will save.
Oh, shit.
Even Bella's because he's hidden.
Yes, because you can see her.
Oh, God.
Okay, there's that. Jesus Christ. The rolls. Cat, what's your fucking will save? Where is it there? 9. And one more will save. Oh crap, I better start the music,
Rerolling mine.
Rerolling yours?
Yes, because I can.
Because you can. You have improved will save. Yeah, that's better. Oh, poor Vice. Poor Vice.
Vice is like, nope. Amarilla, stop. Just a sec. I need open volume mixer.
God, Buffet's attacks are just stupid.
There we go.
Okay, that makes sense.
Vice is just like, nope. Amarilla, stop.
Stop right now. You're gonna die.
Oh my god, the music that's playing is so fitting.
Just the death music.
It's like angry, epic music.
Uh-huh.
Wait till you hear it in the VOD. It's on point.
Okay. So everyone, except Roland, who appears perfectly calm, feels a cold shudder run down your spines at the look she is giving you all.
Like I said, oh shit.
Even though she can't see Velas.
Even though she can't see Velas, Velas still feels that cold shudder like, oh shit, I think she can see me. Like,
the cat's like,
but it feels like it.
I'll be back.
It feels like it.
And teleports away. It's like, nope, I've dealt with this before.
I've seen this before. No, she hasn't.
I know, but that's
I've never seen this before.
That's the impression you get. It's like, no.
So, yeah, you all feel this cold shudder run down your spine, and you feel suddenly very small. All of you.
Amaryllis always feels small.
More small. You feel like you're the size of Vice. Like,
and Vice is like, nope, not even hiding under her hair anymore. Goes down into her clothing.
and she just gives you all this cold, cold look. And she says, then it was your doing. And you can tell her tone demands a direct answer.
Is Amaryllis able to respond?
You're afraid, but you're not petrified.
Oh, okay. Then she says, yes, it was my doing. For the best of to protect the people of Venja. I will do that and much more if it is required. And she...
See.
What's that?
Roll diplomacy.
Oh god, no! And she puts emphasis on people. Like, she doesn't care about anything other than the people of...
Yeah. No, I get you. Roll diplomacy.
Yeah. This is not her forte. Diplomacy. 14. I mean, not bad considering she's taking negatives to diplomacy.
Yeah, not bad. Erin's eyes pin on Amaryllis as she speaks.
Yeah, I don't think she's convinced.
And the look on her face, you just feel like you would rather be anywhere but here.
I don't even have dimension hop to just leave. Hey, at least she's showing she's got backbone. She's fucking scared as hell, but she's still standing up there.
Yes. She says, protect the people, you say. You think you just protected them?
She takes a deep, slow breath. Like, you can see she's trying to calm herself. And then she's like, that place was being used in ways that you cannot even imagine. The horrors that were being wrought upon people there. We could not allow it. I would not allow it to continue existing. And if the Dark Guilds take note of what I've done, they will be focusing on coming after me and not innocent people. They want to come for me, let them come. I'll show them what alchemy can really do. Yes, she had to say the alchemy thing because it's like, she did that without magic?
Roll diplomacy again.
Oh god. Why the diplomacy?
He's trying to convince her not to kill you. Erin replies, do you know these Dark Guilds? Do you know what their motives are?
I think the one that we would know the most about would be Pembenu Siptan or Battle in the Name of Blood. Because they're the two...
Oh, Short of Malijden?
Yeah, they're the two we have the most information on. Pembenu Siptan, because that's the one we've encountered the most.
Yeah.
And Schwarzenwaldlichten was because of the amount of information we found on Rage and that.
Wasn't Pembenu Siptan. That wasn't Schwarzenwaldlichten, that was Pembenu Siptan. Rage was Pembenu Siptan.
Oh, was it? So, yeah.
Yeah.
We have the most information on Pembenu Siptan. Which is nothing changes or whatever it is. Can't.
Yeah, pretty much.
She's like, we've gathered quite a bit of information on them. I can't say that I know them exactly, but I know that they oppose the primary guilds in every way possible.
Erin will reply, then how do you know what their response will be if you don't know them?
This is where she gets that a little bit of a crazed look. What would you do if you just saw your enemy unleash that level of attack? Because, you know, Quildor actually made her think about that.
Erin replies, I wouldn't go after them directly. I'd put them in a spot where they'd have to forfeit.
Could you really risk that, not knowing where I could show up and unleash that level of attack? She's basically forcing their hands into an outright confrontation. Because you never know where she could show up, who she's going to look like. They know she's a wizard, so she can change her form at will. She can teleport.
Erin opens her mouth to respond, And Quildor straightens up. Aaron, enough. None of us are happy about the situation, them included. Regardless, we have to make a plan. We have to inform the other two. Erin sighs and sits down in her chair. Tell me what happened. Everything, all of you.
Then Amaryllis would proceed to tell the whole story, starting at their first discovery of that dungeon, yet again.
Bellis will
Assist.
chime in to keep the story coherent with Amaryllis' violent rage.
Yeah.
Yes.
After you have relayed all of this, it is dark outside. It is well into the night. Aaron sighs a bit and says, very well. Quildor, you stay here and rest and with your party. I will inform the others and get them to Majir's Reston for when you return. This is not the safest place for a meeting, as we have discussed previously.
No, because Verstand is not fortified. I mean,
no, you mean
not Verstand.
Kitteh.
Yeah, Kitteh is not fortified.
It's just a camp in a forest, essentially.
Whereas Verstand, good luck taking it with its magical reinforcement.
Quildor opens his mouth as if to argue, to say he'll do it himself. Aaron shoots him a look, and he shuts up.
Aaron's in don't fuck with me mode.
Yeah, very much so.
The youngest. Isn't she the youngest of the guild leaders?
She's a half-elf, so I think she's older than Gretchen.
Or the newest of the guild leaders.
She's the newest guild leader, yes. She's the youngest guild leader in terms of experience as a guild leader, yes.
And she's finally showing why she's guild leader.
Quildor shuts up and she says, you need to think on this. You know them the most. I will do the errand running. She then looks to the rest of the group and says, 2 of you were here before. Show the rest to where the guest tents are.
3 of us have been here before.
Oh yeah, Celestia too, yeah.
The cat's also been here. The cat lives here.
Well, yeah, but the cat vanished.
She's like...
You had the cat teleport.
Yeah, she was not fucking around. She's like... She's just off somewhere in Kitteh doing her own thing now. She's like, I'll let her calm down. I'll deal with that later. That halfling girl does not know how to... What's that?
I was about to say, that's why she addressed you as 2 of you. Yeah. Well, actually, it would be 3 of you because Akil's been here before.
Yeah.
But regardless, that's why she did not include the cat. The cat is not there.
The cat will wait to catch her later when she's calmed down. Who wants to summon a chain devil?
So yeah, so you guys lead Vuvea and roll it off to
Yep.
Do that. Okay, tents are set up exactly as they were before. They're each like a 2-person tent, but they, give it to 1 person each unless you want to share.
Yeah.
And you Actually, everyone roll a spot check.
A spot check?
Check.
Vice.
While you're all doing that, I'm going to get a cookie.
That over here. So.
Okay. Is the cat with them, or has the cat run off?
The cat's probably in her usual sleeping spot at the moment.
Okay.
So up a tree somewhere.
Yeah. So, everything seems okay. But you all, Velis and Amaryllis and Celestia and Akil all see a familiar face, sitting outside a tent nearby.
It's Wolf!
Yes, there is a wolf with him.
No, that's Edgar.
He looks up and says, "Big explosion, and then I see you three. You all. Should have figured."
Amaryllis says, yeah. That was my doing.
Yeah.
That was my doing. So how have you been, Wolf?
No smiles, Ben. Just for y'all to come over and sit around. He has a little fire going because it's late at night.
Yep.
And just for y'all to come over, sit down, have a relax.
Yep. Definitely gonna do that.
He'll say, a little more laid back than what I had to do with all of you. Been working missions for Aaron, and when I'm not, I'm here helping with the fields and everything. And, enjoying the good leaf. He lifts up a little, doob and takes a whiff of it.
God, I keep forgetting that Velis has drugs on him.
Yes, Velis has the good drugs.
Velis has the hard drugs.
Hard drugs, very hard drugs.
Yes, the ones you didn't let Fidget anywhere near.
He looks around and says, "So, where's Fidget? I thought he went to replace me."
Fidget vanished into the night.
Really? Doesn't sound like him.
Yeah. He disappeared with, shit, what was the name of that character?
Kay.
What's that? Kay. Yeah.
Kay.
He and Kay ran off. Don't know where they went. They just left us a note and left.
He was like, as he takes another puff of the
good leaf.
of the good leaf. And, says, "Odd. I was curious when Aaron sent the cat after you.
Yeah, that thing's...
You all were in trouble or something."
She's like, that thing is weird. Does she ever Can she speak? I mean, I've seen she can understand us, but does she speak? Ever?
Not that I've seen. Aaron can communicate with her, but I can't tell if that's her using speak with animals or actually that the cat can talk.
Vivea will nod and Sika. She can talk. She just doesn't choose to talk to us.
How does Vivea know she can speak?
Back.
Yeah, she spoke in feline.
Yep, and then, remember correctly,
because she's spoken in feline, which just sounds like cat sounds. Oh, Miki said she can speak.
Yeah, she speaks feline.
Yeah, she's been speaking feline this whole time.
Well, Vivea saw the conversation happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, in feline. But
which
yes.
means you could assume Miki was using the language that cats speak. Miki, she can communicate with anything. If it has a form of language.
For those of you watching, there's a group of people that were rescued the first time the group went to that dungeon. A orc who is too large for his orcishness. A elf woman who is a werebear and has a babao eye instead of a regular eye on the right side, I think, or left. I can't remember which. Right, on the right side.
Left.
Yeah, left. Sorry, left. Left. Thank you.
Just a second.
And then three goblin children. Here, I can put them in the chat if you want.
I've got the character sheets.
Okay.
This is Alice, our werebear friend. She friendly. Then there's Kiki, who's one of the goblin children that were rescued.
Who had a lot of experimentation and surgery done on her middle area and has a very strong, what's the word? Resilience.
Here's Miki, the goblin child that's incredibly smart.
She had a lot of surgery and experimentation done on her head. There is scarring all around the back, around her head. I mean, her brain.
Then we have Mesh.
She's super smart.
Mesh is our gentle giant. He's so cool.
Uh-huh. He's been the father figure to these goblin children since they showed up. Since they were both in the dungeon. They call him Pa. He's a gentle giant, but is huge for an orc. He is large creature when he should be a medium creature, and is super strong.
And this is Riki, our speed demon.
He has a lot of scarring on his legs. A lot of his experimentation was focused on his legs and a little bit on his arms. And he has a super high speed and a super dexy.
Yeah. So yeah, Miki speaks all known languages. If there's a language, Miki can speak it.
So yeah, that's what we're referring to about the cat can talk in feline. So Wolf says, as he's, petting Edgar beside him. Edgar is the wolf beside him. I'll send a picture to y'all so you can see what these people look like. Copy image. This is Wolf, the gnome. And why did that not go in there? Okay.
Who kind of looks a bit like a Tolkien halfling.
Hobbit.
And this is Edgar, his animal companion, a wolf. Excuse me. So yeah, Wolf looks to the group and says, well, regardless, I see another new face. Who might you be? As he's looking at Venja. Seeming completely unbothered by her size.
And she's having to look down on him. Like
a lot, even sitting.
Trying to see if I want to go into character for this, if I can. God, the voice is one. I want to do the voice. My brain's like.
Your brain's not working for it right now.
Welcome to Mother Arsha.
My name is Bouvet. Pleasure to meet you.
Nods says, pleasure to meet you, ma'am. My name's Wolf, and this right here, as he pats the side of this wolf that's laying beside him, is Edgar. He looks to the group and says, so I'm assuming I'm not allowed to know what's going on and why you just blew off a tenth of the continent. A tenth of the island. Tenth of the island. He's not good with math. He's trying.
He's also how high?
Barely. Not as high as he usually is by the end of the night, but he's getting there.
It's like, everyone's like, it wasn't that big. I probably could have made it that big if I had time. At worst, it's about 2 miles I blew away.
It's about a tenth, isn't it? He looks to Edgar as if he'd answer.
And Edgar's like, dude, this island is huge.
You feel like if Edgar could roll his eyes, he would roll his eyes. He just has that look on his face.
He's just like, really?
He just huffs and rests his head on his paws, ignoring Wolf.
And Wolf's like, oh, come on, don't be like that. He's just jealous.
Oh, such a party pooper.
She says, I won't go into detail, but suffice to say it's what we were investigating to start with.
Understood. Well, and before Emerald says that, Wolf kind of slaps the fur of... You know how you do with a dog? You know, you pat him like that?
Yeah.
He kind of does that to Edgar and says, such a party boober. You're just sad it's my day for the good leaf. He looks to the group and goes, he likes it too, but I figure one of us has to be alert and aware. So we take turns. He'll eat it, I'll smoke it.
Fun fact, just for reference, you can't actually get high from eating it.
You can if you know how to prepare it.
Yeah, if you prepare it that way.
If you get beast up to cook it first. Cook it down.
Yeah, he'll dry it out and do all that stuff.
Clarify it and butter and make a space cake.
Because I know eating the leaves, if they're like dried out and prepared properly, does benefit dogs the way it benefits humans. Because my elderly dog, before she passed away, would often be fed a little bit of that from my stepdad's medical stuff, because it helped take the pain away. She had really bad arthritis. Regardless.
And
And then Amaryllis says that thing.
I think the cat's gonna make an appearance because she can.
Okay.
Because she's an asshole.
Okay.
She teleports right beside Edgar.
Okay.
And then baps him before teleporting away. You know, she does the bap.
Edgar growls slightly under his breath, and like his ears are perked as he's like looking around, like,
where'd it go? I know it's here. I mean, I picture the cat when she was younger used to play a lot with Edgar.
Oh yeah.
Fucking running after him or away from him.
Yeah, one or the other. Someone chasing someone.
Yeah.
But he does not get up to follow.
He's like, cat, it's too late for your shit ever since you found that earring. I was like, did the cat just teleport? Because she couldn't do that when she left.
Yeah, but he understands the workings of gaining experience and learning new things. So he's just kind of like, new trick.
New trick.
Because he can't teach an old cat new tricks. He offers each of you, if you want, a puff of the doob.
Of the doob.
Just hands it out, just holds it out like over fire, and is like, anyone want some? Essentially.
I don't think it'd be a good idea for Amaryllis to have it.
Probably not.
She's crazy enough as it is. Would Venja partake?
And she'd be curious about it if she hadn't tried it before.
I picture the cats went to try it before.
And just went,
and ends up sneezing constantly.
Yeah.
Velos will pass, but Venja will basically a why not kind of gesture.
Okay. He hands it to her and says, I'm glad to see you're all safe, at least those of us that are still here. Still wonder what happened to Tetsufor.
Yeah.
Can't control other people. So, how long y'all staying for? I don't know why I keep switching the accent.
We're not quite sure. Erin was a little cranky. Marilla says as she shudders at the memory.
Wolf chuckles a bit and says, "You're telling me. Never seen her storm into this camp like that. Looked like she had murder in her eyes. Never seen her like that. She's always been so sweet and
shy, almost.
Yeah, pretty much."
Well, I guess she is a guild leader.
She takes her job seriously, that's for sure. He says, I remember when she came to this guild. I remember her wandering. I'm one of the people who came across her. I was out with a group, early training and all that. And just a little kid. Now she's the guild leader. It's funny to think about.
How old is Wolf?
145.
Jesus. So she's a very young half-elf.
She's very young. She is only about 100.
She's younger than Velos is.
Yes.
But she's older than Velos.
No, she's older than Velos.
Velos is younger. is even younger.
Even younger, yeah. Yeah.
Celestia is even younger than he is.
Yep. She's only 50-something, right? 56.
Amaryllis is a baby.
Well, yeah, but you're also a halfling, so you don't live as long.
She's only 30-something.
Yep.
So is Fuvea.
But you see, Amaryllis is basically an immortal now.
Yeah. You just get to know what happens after you die.
Quote unquote. If she hits level 10 as the alien, she just doesn't die.
But yes, you all sit around and talk for a while until it gets to the point where people are getting sleepy and ready to go to bed and all that.
Yeah.
Celestia takes Amaryllis's hand, and Wolf kind of raises an eyebrow at the two, like,
He's like, did you go, Amaryllis?
You go, girl!
Because, he would have met Celestia back when she was,
He met Celestia before he met Amaryllis.
Yeah, like back when she was high and mighty and I'm better than you.
Pretty much. She wasn't that bad around most people. It was just Amaryllis. She was like, I hate your guts.
The number one alchemist of the Majir's Vastad Guild.
And Celestia will take Amaryllis' hand and go into a tent with her.
Yeah.
Kind of try to help her get ready for bed. It's just it's a worried look on her face.
It's like, you were a little crazy today.
A little bit. And she'll, run her fingers through Amaryllis' hair, the rainbow hair.
She finds the little nubbins.
And she, blinks as her finger bumps over something. And she, parts the hair a little bit and sees just a bump, nothing, sticking out of it. Just a couple of little,
little nubbins.
Skin bumps. And she says, did you hit your head?
I don't think so. Could have been while that place was collapsing.
Possibly. We'll have to keep an eye on you in case you got a concussion. Either way, get some sleep. And she'll lay down to do the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the morning rises. And as usual, at pretty much the crack of dawn, most people are in the guild, they're out and preparing for the big breakfast.
The cat's supervising.
Supervising.
Yes. She's got to
ensure... Not out, supervising.
Yes. She's ensuring the peace is maintained.
If firewood needs to be chopped, Vuvea will gladly be chopping firewood in the morning.
I don't know if Amaryllis should switch to a town set or not for magic.
You gotta decide. It's morning.
Fuck it, they're staying at least one day.
The people trying to help out kind of shrug and say, we just chopped wood yesterday. We're fine. Thanks, though. What were you saying, Dave?
I was like, fuck it, we're staying at least one day, and then it's like, wait, we might be leaving immediately.
Well, you do know that Aaron is going off to collect the other two guildmasters, and you assume that'll last at least a day.
Pretty sure they have teleportation routes.
Yeah, but they still gotta, bounce around and talk to him and all that stuff.
Yeah. Because if she's in town set, she'd use Horde of Unseen Servant.
Yeah. Quildor walks out of one of the tents in the guest area. You guys didn't see him go in, but he's there now.
He's there now.
He was probably in Aaron's office, way later than you guys went to bed.
He's like working out the logistics of everything that just happened. He's like, Amaryllis is a feisty little bastard. I think she's a bit crazy.
A little bit. And he like looks to the group and says, "We'll stay here for," what did I say? We'll stay here for about 5 days again, and then we'll set out south towards Majus Restand.
Alchemy? He's like, you stay away from the alchemy lab. We need to talk about your fucking alchemy.
He says, I think you need to expand your horizons beyond Frostfire.
She looks thoughtful at that.
You can tell that's basically him forbidding you from crafting alchemist fire.
Like, you're not making that shit again. She's like, I wonder what would happen if I distilled earth into its purest form. Alchemist earth.
I imagine that would be like...
It's something she'd have to experiment to make.
Yeah, I imagine it would be like a kind of like spreading solvent is what I imagined it would be like. Like it just spreads as you break the glass, like throwing a weapon.
Yeah.
Or shoots that rock.
That's something she wants to do, and she wants to also try and distill air.
What do you say, Dobro?
Petrification.
Petrification.
That wouldn't be.
Shit when injected.
Or contact.
Anyway. I imagine contact would just cover you in stone. It wouldn't actually petrify you into yourself.
Whereas injecting it would.
Yeah.
You still have to break out of it before you could really move.
Yeah, still. But if you wanted to permanently take someone out of commission.
But Amaryllis no longer has any injection bolts. She used all of them.
Nope, she used them all.
She used everything she has to make booms. But she's like, I'll work on a new project.
Good.
Mix those two together. She'll do alchemical experimentation.
Tell me what you're experimenting for with all that stuff, and I'll tell you what you get out of it.
Alchemical earth and alchemical wind.
So you're trying to distill air and earth?
Yes. Down to its pure alchemical parts.
Roll me an alchemy check.
Alchemy check, which is something she
trying to think. Because this is trying to do something like Alchemist Frost and Alchemist Fire already existed.
Yeah, she's trying to find a new alchemist material.
She's trying to form a new thing, so I'd say with a -5.
-5?
Yep.
Which is fine. A 27?
You make progress, but you haven't come anywhere near
solving it yet.
Yeah. You made progress over these 5 days.
She's probably figured out it's possible to distill it, the process to distill, but she hasn't refined it or purified it yet.
Yeah, she has a hunch on how you could distill it.
Yeah.
And she's aware now you can do it, probably. But she hasn't tried it out yet. Well, she's tried it out, but she hasn't found a way to distill it yet.
She needs more power.
Sure.
What Venja's side project? Does she make good progress on that?
Point, I would say. How many was it? One for everyone.
One for every member of the party, including the.
So that's including like Roland and Quildor and stuff.
8.
8. Okay. So yeah, Roland, Quildor, Polar, Akil.
While you're doing that, I'll be right back.
It would be 9 total if you included Quildor and Roland.
I meant to grab enough for.
10 actually if you include yourself.
No, it's just for everybody.
For everybody?
I meant to, yeah, for everybody else. I meant to get one more for because I forgot about Akil.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, it would be 9 total.
Yeah.
So yeah. Yeah, you've been working on it since you left, what, Honden?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say at this point you're refining it. You're pretty happy with it. You're thinking that they're all pretty good off.
Okay.
I'd say you finished. If you want to do that.
This is me basically taking 20 on them.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. That.
Because you're doing it over a lot of time.
That's a 28.
So yeah, they're very good quality. You can easily recognize who they're supposed to be.
Well, it's for them. It's not them. It's.
Oh, so what are you giving them each?
I'm back. Sorry about that.
That's what I gotta think about.
Yeah. Once you've figured out what each of them get, you can say you got really good of that.
Each of them are supposed to be something that the VSC represents the person.
Okay. So yeah. Why don't you make up a list at some point? It can be now. It can be later. And once you have decided what they are, the 28 will give you a really good result.
Okay. So figure out what represents each person.
Yes. Yes.
I got a symptom. Slim Jims are weird.
They are really weird.
I like them.
I like
one. Them okay. Yeah, I sent Day some along with the other food I sent them, and yeah, they're weird. I'm not the biggest fan of them. Like I'll eat them. I prefer pepperoni sticks, honestly.
That's what our rockets are pepperoni sticks.
Cool.
Or salami sticks. We have them. They're like pepperoni sticks, but
yeah, I know what salami is.
Yeah.
Not as spicy. But yeah.
I mean, Slim Jims aren't bad. They're just weird.
They're weird, yeah. But, so that's what Vivea and Amaryllis are doing. What are the Cat and Velis doing?
The Cat will resume running odd jobs for the guild while they're staying there. Helping out at the market. Being their enforcer.
Getting water silvers.
Yes. And then staring at the fishmonger's fish. Until he resigns and gives her a fish. Wonder if she'd pick up like a little side quest while she's there for them.
Would she look for one?
If they asked her to do something, she wouldn't be particularly looking for it, but she'd volunteer to help out if they need it.
Yeah. One of the herbalists in the guild sees that you're back and calls you over. You've worked for her before. She's generally was a go fetch this kind of job.
Yeah.
She says, "Oh, Cat, good. I've been needing your assistance. Can you go and collect me some? I don't even know anything about herbs.
Foxglove.
Can you go collect? Okay. Can you go collect me some foxglove and some sage?"
She nods before she takes off.
Thank you, though.
She goes to
She's
find
a very sweet old lady.
The cat probably knows where all the nip is around this place too.
Oh yeah. So for finding it, roll survival with a +5 because you know this area really well.
Okay. Cat survival +9. She also gets a -5 to the difficulty of it. Because she's self-sufficient.
cage, but not the fox, whatever you said.
Foxglove.
Foxglove, thank you.
I mean, she gets 5 days to do it, so...
Yeah, that would be on one day.
Yeah. She'd go back out till she completes that mission. She was asked to find it.
Oh, what?
Oh, just popped my mic.
Oh, I know that feeling.
Oh, fucking hell, seriously?
Oh, day 2 is a failure for the Foxglove.
Day 2, did she run into a patch of nip? Is that what happened?
Let's see. I'll roll for each of the days you're there.
Because it could have spread. Because Pelea hasn't been there to hide it from her or harvest it at all before she can get at it.
So on the first day, you do not run into nip, you just can't find the Foxglove.
Yeah.
On the second day, you find a huge patch of the nip.
That's why she gets...
This patch spans at least 20 feet squared. Like, it is a huge patch of it.
Shit.
I rolled a 1, and it was low, you get nip.
That's why she didn't find it the second day. The 16th, she just started searching and found the nip.
Yep.
It's like, the fucking cat's done. She's done for the day.
Yep.
Would she have the will to harvest some of it to keep for later?
Roll will save.
Let's see. Will she be able to? Or will she just roll in it all day?
You want me to set the DC, or are you gonna?
You said it.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you think, oh, this would be great to have later, and you harvest a good portion of it.
And then she proceeds to spend the rest of the day rolling in it.
Rolling in it.
Chewing on it and everything.
Wow.
Day 3?
That's like, yeah. Yeah, day 3.
Oh, God. Damn it. Roll decently. I mean, that's a plus 14. 27.
There you go. Jeez. Yes, you managed to find plenty of Foxglove on the third day.
Okay. Then she'll return it all to the herbalist lady.
She smiles and pats your head and offers you 2 water silvers.
Oh, damn! She's rich now.
Says,
she's happy.
She says, for such a good job. Because you got plenty of both.
Yeah, she purrs happily with that.
Okay. That's the first 3 days. Anything for the other 2 days, or are you just going to wait for someone to ask you for help?
Oh, again, just helping out where she can. She's getting paid in water silvers.
Alright, okay. You do not get any more jobs for the other 2 days.
Okay. She has plenty of nip.
Yes, you have plenty of nip. God help us.
The cat has a portable nip supply. It's like, you've got Wolf, who's rather fond of the good leaf.
Mm-hmm.
The cat is fond of the nip.
And Fidget is fond of the mushrooms. This place is just a druggy paradise.
Cat really likes the nip.
Venja at one point during the week also wants to do the traditional Goliath drinking game with everybody.
Yeah. You recognize, like, I'd say this happens about the 4th day. Because you've been, like, scoping it out, kind of like, where do we get drinks here?
No, she has to make it first, actually.
Oh, she has to make it?
It's a special drink.
Okay, so yeah, how long does it take to make, do you know?
I don't know, that's the game. It's a special...
The cat will be in.
Yeah, you can send the cat out to get anything you need. Hi, Bob!
Oh, we got a...
We got a bard!
Oh, hey, bud!
Bard with 99 strength.
You still got that 99 strength, I see.
Good. Keeping swole.
Show them how we do it old school. The cat'll be in on the drinking game too.
Okay.
We might actually hear her speak.
Remind me again how that game works.
I'll have to go look it up. One second.
Yeah, go look it up.
Because it's in the book.
Yeah, 1 sec. I gotta go bathroom.
Okay.
Nice. That way, if you ever run out of spell slots, you can just spin around with the sword and take the head off, right? Or use a mace. What even would a 99 in strength look like in D&D? That'd be ridiculous.
It'd be stupid. It would be stupid.
That would make a vampiric half-dragon Tarask Lich look like a little bitch.
That would literally, you could hit anything, no matter what.
And that's just on your strength mod, not to mention your other mods.
You could literally pick up anything.
I pick up the entire realm. How do you pick up the realm? I grab the dirt and I just pick up the realm.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Yes, must flex the warriors. Must flex on the warriors.
Oh, the...
So yeah,
I'll post the game and what I took a screenshot of the game. I'll post it.
Yes.
Drink and tell.
You get, besides the cat and yourself, besides the cat and yourself, you get about 4 people other than you two that are interested in playing.
I'm just picturing the cat sitting here telling this grand fucking tale in feline. Everyone else, the fuck is it saying?
So the cat's out immediately, gotcha.
Yeah, gotcha.
Hey, if they play more than one game, she'd end up being drunk enough where she actually speaks and be like, I bet she should do that. It's like she says something in common and then you just see her eyes go wide, she covers her mouth. And then I picture Viveo would be like, I knew it!
Gotcha.
Yeah, cheeky little bitch.
I knew it! Yeah, you all gather around a fire, and I'm assuming Vivea starts. Because she produced the ale, or the whatever the mead, whatever it is.
Yeah. The special need, yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you don't have to tell a story. You can just do a perform check.
Oh god, it's gonna be a straight roll.
I don't have perform.
It's a straight roll then.
Mm-hmm.
A straight charisma
you
roll.
You want to do it?
Yes, the cat wants to do it. Hey, she's got nip, and now she's got special alcohol. You think she's turning that down?
Nope.
Boo!
You get cheers.
Okay, so it was just a straight charisma check?
Perform check. Yeah.
Somehow the cat's still in, and she's not even speaking in common.
You're just so good with your gestures and everything that they can tell what you're saying, even without saying anything.
Fort save. Go.
Fortitude save.
In my head, I was like, yeah, go fortitude. Actually, Vivian needs to do fortitude too, because you drink it before the story, because it can slur your speech. Yeah.
I think the cat's fine.
The cat is fine.
The cat's having a good old time.
Vivian is fine.
She's not charismatic at all.
Okay, so I said 4 more people?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. The second dude tells a fairly interesting tale of... Oh, I need to do the... That'll be the fortitude save, never mind. Yeah, fortitude, he succeeds. He just, like, gets fucking... He gets stage fright or something and just freezes up. It's like... So he's out.
Boo!
Second dude passes the fortitude save. And his tail, he talks, which is a bonus.
He successfully talks.
But he doesn't talk well. And you're all like, this dude can't tell a story to save his life. So they're out.
So that's what, 3 people out already?
Yeah. Oh, this dude, he's got... Okay. He fails his fortitude save, so he's gonna go... Roll 1d3. Ooh, and then another 1d3. Yikes.
Oh, he lost 5 charisma.
His cha goes down low.
He don't cha-cha real smooth.
So yeah, he now has a -1 to his perform. But he still succeeds. He still tells the story really well. You can tell the alcohol is like giving him like his bolster of confidence as he's like telling this grand tale of blah blah blah.
He cha-cha real smooth with a bad cha-cha.
So with a bad cha-cha, yes. And the last lady, she holds her alcohol well. She takes a sip of it and says, that's good. And she tells a rather comedic comedy tale that has you all laughing on the edge of your seats.
So there's 3 of us left in the second round.
Yep. Back to the cat.
Okay. So fort save.
Yep. Just the poison. Jesus.
A 19, I think, is a success.
Yeah, that's a success.
Ooh.
This time around, you're just like, you're overconfident, you don't gesture as much, like, I got this. They don't need my gestures. and everyone's just kind of like, I have no idea what you're saying. Boo!
How dare you! No, the cat got knocked out in round 2. She did better than Vuvea at her own game.
Yeah. At her own game.
Vuvea doesn't have a charisma score. So.
Oh my gosh, this dude.
He's still going strong?
No, the first dude that lost a bunch of, like, cha, lost more cha.
Oh, damn.
And he lost 4 more cha. Jesus Christ.
So it's at -3?
-3, yep.
Can he even speak at this point?
No, he really can't. He's like... he gets jeered real quick. So that means the lady has 1 more... What?
At least the cat seems sober still.
Yep. The lady, what was the DC for that? 14, okay.
She wins.
The lady, she wins if at the end of this round she's still in. So she manages to hold alcohol again, though you can see it hits her a little harder this time. And her tale is less comedic, more tragedy, but it's still riveting.
It's still riveting.
Riveting.
She cha-cha real smooth?
She cha-cha real smooth. You'd imagine she would be a bard if she was in Foundation of the Future. Just... the lady one. We'll call her Guinevere. I don't know.
The cat pulls out some nip.
Gotta console myself.
Yeah. She's got it like portioned up into like little druggy bags almost. You know, because they got to have... And it's like, fine, well, fuck you too then. I'll have some nip. And then she instantly chills out.
Yeah. Unless someone tries to take it from her.
Oh, goddamn, don't do that.
Don't do that. Yes.
Is anyone stupid enough to try and take it from her? There are some drunk people here.
Nope, no one's stupid enough.
I cannot think of this last one.
What does Vuvea do? He sees the cat pull out of this little baggie. And she, like, sticks her face in it. And then she seems to, like, completely chill out.
She chuckles. I cannot think of this last thing. I have one more and I can't think of what to make for this person.
Yeah, message me who it is. I'll try to help.
I like the cat. The cat's a lot of fun.
The cat is fun. I like her.
Like, do they keep drinking into the night?
Yeah. Well, you don't keep drinking. By the end of it, you're all shit-faced. Except the lady. The lady's fine.
when the cat's shit-faced, she'll help Vuvea get back to camp. And let's see. Will save. You can set the DC because she's drunk off her fucking face.
Mm-hmm.
To see if she can stop herself from speaking.
Okay.
Like, she is seriously gone. She's high on nip. She's drunk.
Hold up. Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. God, stop! She passes.
She passes it?
Yep, it was a DC 15.
Okay. It comes so close to her speaking.
She's like, huh?
It's like she goes to say something and just warps it into a cat sound. She's like, Jesus Christ, I was close. I nearly fucked up. I should go to bed.
You see my dilemma, Kitty?
See, I'm thinking. Because I haven't expanded upon his thing yet, really. I've, like... He's there, but he's not there, essentially, is what I've done.
Mm-hmm.
We've been live for 2 hours.
Wow. So...
Everybody else but his.
This music is a jam.
So yeah, you go, Okay. So the 5 days pass, and Erin has summoned you all to her office.
What day was it they all got shit-faced?
That was like the 4th day.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
Bouvet had to brew the thing.
Yeah. So day 5, the cat's a little hungover.
Yeah. I imagine Bouvet is okay. Like she's like
pretty okay.
She's pretty okay. She's used to this.
Whew, that took a little bit. There's more reasons behind everything, but
Yeah, I figure. I'm reading it. I'm laughing at something. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. I like it. Yeah, you can. If you want to interject that now, that her giving that out, that you can do that.
We can do it now, or we can do it later.
We can do it now, because that way they'll have a good note to set out on.
I'll do it after, as we get ready to.
When you're getting ready to leave. Okay. That's fine. So, Erin has summoned you. You all show up at her hut.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Once you've all gathered, she looks over the group and says, I have informed Gretchen and Gomris as to what is happening, and so they don't sound the alarm. And she says, I wanted us to have a meeting in Majir's Verstand, but I'm afraid this must be delivered immediately.
This?
Gretchen says they got some information out of the captive you took in.
Oh, they got some info.
It's not a lot, but it is a confirmation. what they were able to wring out of him was that all of the Dark Guilds have been and are now active. And they are working together.
The cat's ears lay back against their head.
Yeah. She says, and they are working together. They could not get out of him what they were working towards, but they're still working with him.
So what I'm hearing is we're fucked. Amaryllis's eyes take on that murderous rage look. God forbid if she perfects Alchemist Earth and Alchemist Wind.
Make a hurricane in someone's veins.
I mean, we thought Frostfire was bad. That's only 2 opposing elements. She'd have 4 elements.
Imagine Alchemist Air and Alchemist Fire would kind of just beat each other.
You end up
with bigger and bigger flames.
You'd probably end up with an Inferno, like Alchemist Inferno.
Yes.
And Wind and... Oh, she still hasn't done Water. She'd have to get the Water as well. No, we got... Water would be Frost. Yeah.
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah, so it's combine Earth and Water. You get a corrosion effect. What would you get combining all 4? Maelstrom.
You would get the fucking island gone.
It's like you combine all 4 and a deity shows up and says, no, bad.
Rich.
Stop. Alchemical Maelstrom.
Anyway, so that is what she tells you, and then Quildor speaks up and says, everyone roll a sense motive.
Okay, let's do this. Let's do this! Vice, I need you to do really fucking well on this. You little dapper bastard.
Dapper bastard. What kind of weasel would I be if I couldn't?
It actually did pretty well, too.
I know he did. I'm just quoting Sebastian, essentially. Like, what kind of weasel would I be?
Really, Amaryllis? You have the highest sense motive just about in the group. Just about.
Just about.
Dallas has no idea.
Actually. Everyone can clearly see Quildor is pissed. He is, like, flashback rage right now.
It's like, he's pissed. Amaryllis is pissed.
Yeah. Even Bella sees this.
If Roland was here, he would be pissed.
Yes. Yes, even Bella sees this because he had a higher modifier than Quildor does, and he rolled a nat 1 too. So yeah, he will kind of take a calming breath and stand up and say, we still need to locate their guilds. We haven't located Schwarden Valijgens yet. We should have looked into it further. And we need to find Titulares de la Verdades. We know the general area of Schneier's. And we know where Medusa is.
That one, the one in the ethereal plane is Schneier's, is it?
No, the one in the ethereal plane where that dome is where Titulares de la Verdades used to be.
Okay. So we know where 2 of them
haven't found the exact location.
Yeah.
No, you know the general area of Schneier's because it was past that area. They had a way to get to and from it.
Yeah.
Of where you caved it in.
Hey, Amaryllis can get there if she needs to.
So you have a general idea of where Schneier's is, which is to the north, and you know where Pembunesiptan is, which is to the west.
Because if she had to get in there to bring them down, she does wear a whistle around her neck. I'm pretty sure that barrier is not stopping him getting in there. He's a champion of a deity. Rodin will be like, you need to get where? Okay, we're going to go through the ethereal plane to get there, jump into the physical plane, and enter through their portal. But yes, we've got to go investigate where they are.
Yes. He says, well, best get the horses ready. Aaron says, it's already been done. Make sure you have everything you need for the travel. And good luck.
Amaryllis just doesn't have any more of her boomsticks.
Nope.
That's okay. She's working on a new one. The first thing she has to perfect is its area denial form. And then she refines it again.
Okay, so you all head out and get ready for your trek?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Okay. As you're all setting up the carriage, sticking all your stuff in it. Anyone do anything?
The cat's gonna do some stuff with Aaron, but I'll do that out of game.
You do that out of game, yeah.
Venja has gifts for everybody. Oh god.
Venja has presents.
Venja has presents?
Yeah.
But she's been working on since they left-handed.
Yeah.
What's she got?
So she produces some figures carved out of marble.
Oh, damn!
And yes, she's been carving things.
She's been carving. None of you knew what she was carving, but she was carving things pretty much any time you were traveling, and any downtime you had.
Start with the player characters first.
Okay.
To the cat. The cat gets a figure of the cat sitting on a pile of gems and fish.
Nice! The cat's eyes go wide.
Aww.
And
these are very well done. You can clearly tell exactly what everything in it is supposed to be.
It vanishes into her tail.
Yeah.
Amaryllis gets a figure of a vial, like an alchemist vial.
Nice.
Vice curled around it. Vice, yeah.
That's
with
cute.
Vice curled around it.
Amaryllis is going to be very thankful for it.
The Ellis gets a crescent moon with a rose curled around it. Galeshia gets a open lotus blossom with a flame in the center of it.
She takes it gently in her hand, says, "It's beautiful, thank you." And she puts it in her bag, carefully wrapped around with clothing.
You know Akil's.
Yeah. Akil will take it and kind of raise an eyebrow, like he wasn't expecting to get one. Is what you feel? He's like, thanks. As he sticks it in Amaryllis's bag because he doesn't have a bag of his own.
Yeah. He's like, just put this with my stuff.
Yeah.
Akil needs a fanny pack.
He does. He totally does.
Roland gets a willow tree with a staff leaning against it.
That's cute.
Roland takes it and looks it over and is like, Not bad, brat.
Not bad, brat. Everyone's a brat, aren't they?
Everyone's a brat to him. He's old. He's an old motherfucker. Roll a sense motive.
Sense motive again?
Yep. Oh, yeah, sense motive. Wait. Yeah.
For everybody, or?
Anyone who wants to, that wants to figure out what he's thinking.
Yeah, the cat not so much.
Yeah, I don't think the cat would care.
And Morellis is like, I don't have a gift to give you.
Aww.
Not done.
She's gonna come up. Guess who gets her first wildfire concoction?
Okay.
When she's
is Emerald
successful.
Sense motive on Roland?
No.
No? Okay. So both Velas and Bubea can tell that he clearly loves it and thinks it's amazingly well done. As he is holding it very carefully and very protectively as he kind of sets it in his bag and all that.
Yeah.
Success.
So he says not bad, brat, but he really loves it.
That's cool.
Polaire gets a vigor of an oak tree.
Takes it and says, thank you. So he kind of looks it over and admires it and puts it in his bag.
She has reasons for all of these.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
And then Quildor gets one of a open tome with a sun model, not like the actual sun, but
yeah,
behind it.
Nice. He will blink. Also, kind of confused, why? I'm just the guild master, And he'll take it and say, "Excellent craftsmanship. Thank you."
What about Loa?
What about Vice? What about Rye? What about...
Vice is like, that alchemy bottle is for both of us.
Yeah.
Because I'm on it. I'm on it, can't you see? It was clearly intended.
Not me not thinking of it.
You can last minute add something for Loa if you want.
Because Loa's a very proud dragon. She would be very upset.
Yeah, I'll think of something and then...
Yeah, you can do that later, yeah.
Yeah.
If you want.
Not sure the monkey won't. How the monkey feels.
The monkey, reaches into the bag. On Roland's... It's like a satchel kind of thing. Reaches into that bag and, pulls it out. It's like... He's just looking it over. And,
that
sniffing it and all
that. Very smart.
Yes, he is very smart. He is very smart. Ebo. He's a celestial monkey. He is very smart.
Because, Vice is got a 10 intelligence, which puts him on par with any human.
Ebo is almost as smart as Celestia and Amaryllis.
Yeah.
He is. You can tell he's not just being a monkey curious. He's inspecting the craftsmanship of this thing. Oh wow, it's marble, but it looks so lifelike. Yes, Evo is holding it, and then Roland's like, "Oi,
put
that back." He says, "Put that back before you break it." The monkey kind of sticks its tongue out at Roland with a coy smirk, and then starts to drop, and then catches it with its tail and puts it in the bag. He says, "Oh." Roland.
Cat's like, I need to get me a familiar. It's what the fuck would a familiar even be? A fish.
No, because she'd eat it.
She'd be chasing her own familiar around constantly. Like, the only water silver she doesn't eat.
How would it survive? Would you just be carrying like a goldfish bowl around with you all the time?
Yeah, no. Have you not seen like in 5e? There's a beholder Xanathar who has a goldfish in a glass orb he carries around.
Silgar is the name of the fish. Every couple of years, Xanathar's followers replace Silgar, because if Xanathar ever realized that Silgar died, he would kill everybody. He don't fuck around. But as long as Silgar's alive, he's happy.
Okay, is that all Olivia does, or does she explain, or what? You can just send it to the chat if you want to just explain it that way.
Yeah, I'll do it that way because.
Yeah. I could tell that's what that was about. I was like, do I take up more time? Like,
let's get moving.
Yeah. Okay, so you get moving.
I will say during the 5 days, Amaryllis and Velas will have a meeting of minds. What we will do outside of the session.
Yeah.
Because.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see there's a message in the private RP, but I'm on stream, so I was like, I'll deal with that later.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Okie dokie. So, you all head out. I need a percentile roll.
Azzo, you got the percentile?
I got it.
Get it. Two. The weather's a little cloudy out, but it's still very warm, as it generally is here. A little cloudy, a little dark, but nothing storm-wise. I need a percentile roll.
Okay.
I need to get a pencil out.
An 88.
Well then.
888. Oh shit. How did I get 888 on a 100-sided dice? We don't ask questions.
I need a D2.
D2?
D2.
I'm surprised Quildor and Roland didn't head back to Vestan to do their own things.
Goodness, chest is all congested. D11.
Two. I really don't know if that's a good thing or not.
Yeah. You're all going about, and I need everyone to hop on roll 20.
Roll 20, mother truckers! Is this the new size wagon, or is this the original?
The new size wagon.
Okay. It's not quite lined up.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Oh, we're facing that way, are we?
Heading south.
I don't know why the cat likes being in the back of the wagon. We can all fit comfortably in this thing.
Comfortably. That pony is so small compared to the wagon.
Poor Yuki. Yuki's usefulness just keeps falling off.
I know, she's just like there and not at all used at all. She's just trekking along, like, why am I here?
I have an idea next time we return to Founding Town. Oh, we're out of the wagon?
In the morning, you're on a break, you're resting the horses. Okay. And yeah.
Okay.
So, you're on that break, resting the horses, all that. And
all that good shiz.
All that good shit. Oh my gosh, my nose. It is going to. Let's see. I need. Fuck is it? There's. And you are in the forest, and this is woodsy area. I need everyone to roll a spot check.
Spot check.
Check.
Guessing that with my bonus.
Yes.
Give me this. This is for Vice.
Going to my headphones. Weird.
The cat gets a +4.
This was. Everything good. My thing likes to scroll up on.
It's weird, it's not. Oh well.
Amaryllis gets a
Y'all will probably hear the blipping of these things coming through because for some reason it's not going to my headphones. And I don't know how to fix it.
There we go. Wait, Amaryllis has a what's a spot? 8. Okay, so that last one's actually a 23.
Keel. Celestia. Rolling. Cat. No one sees it.
Oh god. My 29 was enough, guys.
Nope. But only for a specific reason.
I mean, if it's hidden though.
roll a listen check. See, that's better.
Vice. Listen. +3. That's Vice. Cat's got a +7.
What was that?
Listen.
Listen?
Listen! Listen up, bub.
Oh, okay. There we are. Amarillo's got a 26.
Hopefully that'll be enough. Let's got 25. I have a 19, 19, 25, 26, 25. All the same numbers.
Good lord, my cat's outside going stupid.
If you want, you can go get her. Get him or whoever it is.
Yeah, I'll go let him in. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Here's it. As you're all, sitting down, chatting, eating, or whatever you're doing, you hear the leaves rustle behind you.
Yeah.
You turn around, you can't see anything. You hear footsteps in the leaves and a twig snap. But you can't see anything.
I don't see nothing.
Well, don't see nothing.
Hearing that, the cat teleports 30 feet up and flies. She's getting an aerial view.
What's up? Add this.
Oh god.
There. Now we know the cat is flying.
You put a flight symbol on her.
Yep. Crap.
I'm thinking what to do. I don't see anything.
Roll a spot or search, depending on if she's looking, or just perusing.
But I was gonna try to search. Still no bonus?
Bonus? You had your bonus last time.
No, I didn't.
I told you did.
So I said I'm assuming I don't, is what I said, and you said
oh,
yes.
No, I thought you said I'm assuming I do. But yes, you get your bonus.
So that would have been a 34, not a 29.
Okay, Smella sees it. Sorry, I thought I'd told you that you were supposed to have it.
No, I thought I wasn't getting it.
Crap. Bellis sees between the trees a flash of a spiky creature.
It's
your
spiky.
Tail disappear.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how spiky are we talking?
Probably about a 4 or 5, something like that.
Okay.
Velis alerts the rest of the group to it.
Points it out, you all can see a creature stalking you. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Velis gonna... Initiative?
Kitteh.
First one is the cats.
Why can't I roll a damn thing?
Damn thing. Down.
What the hell is that?
Hold up, we'll make it big in a second.
Oh, thank you.
How do I do that?
I can't remember. Just a sec.
Shift Z, I think. There we go. Yeah, Shift Z.
What the fuck? It's a basilisk?
It's a quilbeast. It's a quilbeast, so it looks like from like Diablo or some shit.
Yeah, it does. Except it's got 1, 2, 3, 4 sets of legs. Jesus Christ.
The 8 legs. But yeah, that's what you see. Okay, need this.
I literally flip numbers for my 2 characters.
Okay, so first roll, is that the cat?
Yes. The +7 is the cat. The +13 is Amaryllis.
Velis. 12. Vuvea. Wait, there you are. 1.
I get 5 attacks.
This.
Well, my main attack is at a +19 to hit. Jesus.
Celestia. Jeez, lots of 19s getting rolled.
I found so many feats that were really cool that I really wanted, but I can't take them until my attack bonus gets higher.
Yeah. Heal. What?
I'm just talking to myself.
Okay. Need a Celestia and Amaryllis to roll off. Hello?
I rolled.
Oh. Oh, I didn't hear you respond, is why I was like, am I still here? Yep, okay. It doesn't work that way. 303. There we go. There we go. Okay, Akil goes first.
Of course, Velis is in last.
Yeah, you're last. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. The damn dice is fault.
I know. Akil's gonna fly up over here.
He's taken to the air too. You know, flyers should never be on the ground.
No, they shouldn't.
Where they're susceptible to attacks.
Yeah. So he is flying about. How do you do that whole number thing beside the thing?
Hover over the symbol that you want to have a number on, and then press the number. You can only do 0 to 9. Then you'd have to use the second symbol to put the second number on. That's why I use the colored dots generally.
Oh, but this isn't a duration thing. This is just telling me how high he is flying.
So, like...
There we go. He's 15 feet up. Yeah, I see.
There you are. The cat's 30 feet up.
You can't even see him anymore because of the fucking symbols, because he's so tiny. He's gonna fly over and he's gonna fly away.
Can't wait.
Are you still here, Bard? I guess not. Okay. Okay. Damn!
What?
That 20.
Oh, nice.
So that definitely hits that thing. So, that gives him how much extra damage? Times 2. So 2d6. Kinda wish it was more. 11 points of damage. He did. Amaryllis.
Amaryllis? Do I know what this thing is?
Knowledge... Planes.
A 26?
Vuvea smash.
What you say, Dobro?
Vuvea smash.
Vuvea smash!
Blender Vuvea activate.
Yes. So, you know this is known as a Greater Abyssal Basilisk.
So it is a basilisk.
It is a basilisk. And they generally come from the abyss.
Hey, Celestia. Are you willing?
You also know...
Yeah.
These things have what's known as a petrifying gaze.
Oh, goddamn. So, Celestia, are you willing?
Which is next? Is that all you do?
She hasn't answered.
Okay.
If Celestia is willing.
Celestia says, you know it.
Okay, let me just find the, Where's my list of polymorphs? I know I have one.
I don't think
Here we are.
Vel's cool new ability this fight, but we'll see.
Because we're now 9 hit dice creatures.
10 if we're
above the CR? Yeah.
We're
I will
10.
tell you... What?
We're level 10. We're level 10, so that wouldn't be 10.
No.
No, we're
You're
level
level
9.
Oh, right. 10's next level. Duh.
10's next level, yeah. But I will tell you this is above your CR. Because you guys obliterate your CR every time I throw one at you.
Yes, I'm polymorphing Celestia, which means it can only go to 9 hit dice.
I thought you were talking about the creature.
No, I'm polymorphing Celestia.
I know. I thought because Velas said this will be a quick fight, and I'm like, I don't know. I thought you guys were talking about the creature.
No,
when you're talking about hit dice.
Yes, I'm looking for what I want to polymorph her into.
Not a 9-headed cryohydra?
I mean, I could do that. Or I could do something that's going to be even more interesting.
What?
This might be a bitch to find, though. Guess what?
What?
Celestia is transforming into a tome dragon, young.
So, large?
I'll have to look it up. It's DR343. What's DR?
Oh, Draconomicon.
Indeed.
That's out of the Draconomicon.
Let me pull that up unless you already have it.
I don't. I do not own the Draconomicon. I wish I did.
I meant the PDF.
No, I don't have it up now. I have enough books that I have to paw through in person. I don't think I need it. I won't use it.
You need a lot of things when you're dealing with a summoner. Oh,
yeah.
When you're dealing with a summoner.
Yep.
Tome Dragon. Where was that now? DR343. I don't think it is the Draconomicon because that only goes to 305. Let me look that up.
What's it called again? The type of dragon?
A Tome Dragon. T-O-M-E.
Tomb Dragon.
Not tomb, tome, as in a tome.
I know. That's how I pronounce tome. Chill out.
Tomb.
Weird, I could have sworn DR was Draconomicon.
He's... I'm trying to find it now.
Yeah.
List of book abbreviations. BC.
Dragon Magic, maybe.
DR is the Draconomicon.
Dragon marked.
No, that Dragon marked as DRA. I literally just went to the list of all their abbreviations. Open the Draconomicon. I hate that it does that. Draconomicon. Control F. Unless they incorrectly put it in there. Let's try Dragon Marked.
There's also Dragon Magic.
I have Dragon Magic up.
Oh, you do?
Is the Tome Dragon in that?
Going to page 107.
Fuck this, I'll just find something that's easier to find.
Yeah.
I just wanted it to be a dragon, but...
I'm sorry.
It's a lot of
You're living cool, but I can't fucking find it anywhere.
Because the coding for it on the site is incorrect, apparently.
Could turn her into a blaze worm.
Blaze worm.
What's its
That's
HD to CR?
It is a 9 HD.
9 HD, what's its CR though?
CR5.
Yeah, that's pretty weak. Okay, 9. Okay. Is that part of my allowables? I'm pretty sure it is. Let me just check. I swear I had this written somewhere, what my polymorph list is. Where the hell did it go? My polymorph list is gone. Do you remember if Magical Beasts... no, I mean the, is Magical Beasts allowed?
I can't remember. Let me look at polymorph. I think so, but I'm not sure. Polymorph. And,
Aberration, animal, dragon, fey, giant humanoid, magical beast, monstrous humanoid, ooze, plant, or vermin.
So yeah, you can do magical beast.
Okay. Fiendish Folio, I think that is. Let's grab that. Fiend Folio. I'm sorry this is taking forever.
Oh, your fault that for some reason they can't find it.
I can't even find the Fiend's Folios thing now. Copy. Fiend Folio 3.5. No, that's not the full thing. Oh, what's the name of that? There used to be a site I knew that I could have got this from. The Trove. Fiend Folio, PDF. There we go. That's first edition. No.
Dark Naga.
The creature I'm looking for has a 11 hit dice. Not 11 hit dice, 11 CR.
Dragon magazine, not out of a book.
What?
The Tome Dragon.
Is it?
Yeah,
yeah it's
when
flagged.
It says dragon on that list, it says dragon on list number blah blah blah. It's from that edition of Dragon magazine.
Oh, is that?
Yeah, I just found out.
Did you find the stat block for it?
I'm looking. Search document tome. Nope. Might not be actually doing because there's pictures.
Why is it so fucking hard to find anything? Dungeons and Dragons. So third comes up here, 3.5. Fiendish Codex 1. I found the Fiendish Codex. Is this the one that I'm looking for? It just takes so long to... Oh, my leg!
So, here, I'll send you the link to it. Copy. Go to page 27.
You're the one that needs the stat block.
Yeah, but just so you can have it.
I'll download that as well.
Yeah.
Page 27?
27, yeah. Storm Dragon.
That looks so damn cool.
Doesn't it?
So yeah, she turns into that.
Cool. So you said a young?
Yeah, it's a young one.
So it's a medium. Okay, so she stays the same. Okay.
That's the best I can... It's not the best monster, but I think that's...
Yeah. So were you using D&D Wiki?
No, I've got a Microsoft Word document that someone uploaded that has every monster by hit dice.
Gotcha. So yeah, DR with a number after it is that edition of Dragon magazine.
Oh, okay, that's good to know.
Yes. Yeah, because Dragonomicon is separate. Okay. Cool. So that she gets their hit dice, right? Their hit points.
Yes.
It's not much better than what she has.
But she's a dragon!
But she's a dragon. She will appreciate this.
What the? Close all tabs. What is
We'll wait for Asa to get back.
Yeah. I'm trying to find what...
Folio.
I can't find
FF is Fiend Folio.
Oh, that's a 3rd edition book, isn't it?
Yeah, probably. Here, let me look. I have a list of like all the books from 3rd and 3.5. If you want me to send that to you.
I'm on the Trove, which has every book ever fucking made.
Mine's
but
just a Reddit thread.
You can't just search it. There's Fiend Folio. I found the Fiend Folio. Now this is page 182.
Excuse me.
What is this?
I ouched.
I heard. Oh god, she would have killed me if I transformed her into this.
What?
An Arcanist Varangian. Varangion? It's a fiend, medium-sized magical beast.
Mm-hmm.
Has 60 hit points, initiative +3. It's got a flight speed, 20 AC. Full attack is... an attack is claw +9 melee. Full attack is 2 claws and a bite and a tail sting.
Nice.
Special attacks, poison, spell-like abilities. It's got combat casting, craft wand.
No, you should have done though.
What?
I told you this thing has a gaze attack.
Summon something that can attempt to steal its eyes.
Like a good acro, yeah.
The Arcanist Varangian, spell-like ability, flesh to stone. I was like, "Fuck you, turn to stone." But I thought Celestia would be happier being a dragon.
Oh, definitely.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
What I missed?
Waiting for you. We were just discussing things.
Oh. Go ahead.
Okay. I need to look at what the fuck this thing can do.
Yeah.
She doesn't have a breath weapon yet. Wah. Oh, frightful presence. No, she doesn't have frightful presence. That's what it is. Okay. She has a good fast speed.
Uh-huh. She has Charm Monster, Wall of Ice.
Yep.
God damn. AC of 18. She has damage resist.
Plus.
She doesn't consume her own spell slots to be able to do this.
Nope. At will.
Do you get magical abilities as polymorph?
Oh yeah.
It's not supernatural. They get all base abilities.
Gains all extraordinary special attacks. Possessed with form does not gain the extraordinary spell-like special qualities possessed by the new form or any supernatural or spell-like.
Okay, so no.
These are base.
It says spell-like abilities.
Spell-like abilities is at will, arcane sight, 3 times per day, clairaudience, and clairvoyance. Its ability to cast magic is not spell-like abilities. It's its base abilities.
I'm trying to find, because it only lists like juvenile Tome Dragon of what spells they can cast, which is above what I'm at. I need to get out dragon on this so I can figure out how big the fucking blast is from this breath weapon. Here we go.
It's got a really weird way of presenting the stat block, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Okay, so she is going to test out her wings and stop flying. And she's going to fly until she is 50 feet in the air.
I'm going to unleash that 3d8 breath weapon. What type of damage is that? Because Tome Dragons are spellcasters. They actually have a spell. If you look at the picture for them, they actually have a spell book on them.
A book, I know, that's cool. She's gonna fly up. I'm gonna put her here, but she's actually right above it.
Yeah.
Because otherwise she'll be under it. And she's gonna fly about 50 feet up.
Yeah.
And aim a breath weapon down at it.
Kill it.
$15 for half. Okay.
This creature would have been like, I was after an easy snack, and then you call in a fucking dragon?
Yep. I don't think it succeeds. Is it a fortitude save or a reflex save? Reflex. It passes, it gets half. 3d8. To be fair, I couldn't have rolled much that would have not passed. Does it go down through?
What is it?
It gets 7 points of damage. What type of damage is it?
I'm guessing is there an air dragon? Breath weapon. A Tome Dragon's breath is weak compared to other dragons, but very adaptable.
So it's like
Tome
Fireball.
Dragons can accurately spit a small bead of raw elemental material great distances as far as Dragon's line of breath weapon can extend, which can explode in a manner similar to Fireball. Blast radius equals 5 feet per age category, while the amount of damage remains the same no matter which element used. The type of damage varies. A blast of air deals sonic damage, so they choose what type of damage they want to do. That is really fucking cool.
I forgot to do his acid damage for his crossbow.
And she can... Oh, wait, she doesn't get supernatural abilities, does she?
No.
Okay, so she doesn't get the free meta magic that these dragons have. She's still a dragon!
She's still a dragon. So she is going to fire... She's going to sonic damage, which is air. And it gets, how much did I say? 7?
Yeah.
Yeah, 7 because it's halved. So it gets nothing.
I should have turned her into the Varangian.
So with damage reduction, you know, like all except magic, how does magic get defined? Do you know? Is it like just spells? Is it like magic weapons that deal like acid damage? Or is it what?
I'm looking it up now.
Thank you.
Damage reduction. A creature with this special quality ignores damage from most weapons and natural attacks. Wounds heal immediately or the weapon bounces off harmlessly. In either case, the opponent knows the attack was ineffective. The creature takes normal damage from energy attacks, even non-magical ones, spells, spell-like abilities, and supernatural abilities. A certain kind of weapon can sometimes damage the creature normally, as noted below. The entry indicates the amount of damage ignored, usually 5 to 15 points, and the type of weapon that negates the ability. So you're looking for magic, are you, or...?
Magic, yeah.
Oh! I misunderstood what my damage resistance is as the cat. I have damage resistance 2 to everything except cold iron.
Yeah.
Cold iron negates that.
That part. Right after the damage reduction means what does hurt you full, so stop.
So if it's DR magic, it means he resists everything except magic.
No, I know, but what counts as magic? Does it count as like a
spells, spell-like abilities, and supernatural abilities? It says
in magic weapons.
So if someone hits it with a weapon that deals, say, electricity damage,
the electricity damage
counts as magic?
Yes, if I'm understanding this correctly.
Okay, we'll go with that. So
yeah, and a magic weapon would deal full damage because it's a magical weapon. And yeah, because the breath weapon I think is described as, what was it, like elemental or magic? It's magical in nature.
Yeah.
So I'd assume.
So okay, that's what I need to know. She deals sonic damage to it. And it saved for half. So that gives it... Damn it. What was it? As I typed in the damage that I was taking away as the damage I had left. It's like, no. Okay. What did I say? I said... I'll just re-roll it because I can't remember. 3... 6. Okay. There we go. Booyah! That little giggle.
Yeah, there's a dragon flying around now. I really like the look of these dragons.
Gonna move up to it and
like here?
Can't do. Yeah. That's Velis, not Venja.
Oh, sorry. Whoops. Like that?
Yes.
Put you there. Why not?
And I would take an action to do. He's just gonna go ham on it.
Okay, go ham on it. Yeah, that definitely hits, and that's a critical, isn't it?
That's a crit.
Go for it, times 3.
This is gonna hurt.
Times 3. Oh, this is gonna hurt a lot. Okay, so with the crit for the enchantment, does it replace the d6 I'd get normally with the 2d10?
No, you still get the d6 from the electricity damage, and you get the extras from your base damage.
Okay, so my base damage and the base 1d6 from the enchantment stack. And then I get another 2d10 for the burst. Okay. So first off, that is.
Oh wait, sorry, I was misunderstanding. I thought you were talking about the critical for the damage. So you get your base damage, and you get that times 3.
Is that including the 1d6 from the enchantment?
No, the 2d10 replaced that 1d6. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so that's just 66 first.
Yeah.
This is not my most powerful transformation. Wow.
And then 10. And that is it. So I forgot to add the plus. She gets a plus for her attack.
Her strength.
Yeah. Does that get doubled?
That does not get doubled, no.
Okay. So then
just what the weapon does, not what you do.
That's plus 7.
Plus 7, okay.
So 33.
Cool.
She hits it and it just explodes
in a shocking burst of violent lightning.
Plus 14?
I loved hearing you be like when it was like
so happy
when you were so excited. Yep, that hits.
Crit. All right.
Yep.
Another 18 points.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna ask you guys a question.
Yeah.
There's a couple ways we can do this, because for stuff like damage reduction that negates magic, the base damage is negated by however much that says, but the magic damage, which is from like the electricity, is not so. Do we want to go for the lowest is the magic damage, the highest is the magic damage, or do we want to go for you roll 2 and then 1, for example, for separating them?
So it's resistant to magic.
It has damage reduction to everything but magic.
Well, the weapon, because it's enchanted, itself would be magic.
I know in 5th edition, any magic weapon counts as magical itself, not just its effects, for purposes of resistance.
Okay, so
but
we'll
in
go with
5th
that,
edition, it specifically says that for the purposes of resistance.
We'll go with that because that's easier.
Yeah. So it'd still take full damage because it's all damage.
Okay, so that's a minus 18. Okay.
And then attack number 3.
Yeah. This thing doesn't have a high AC to begin with. But you're just overkilling it.
Vin's very good at what she does.
She's very good at being the tank.
Amaryllis is very good at being the summoner.
Yes. Yep, that hits. That's the same thing you rolled last time you rolled your offhand.
Just imagine if I had time stop.
Quildor has time stop.
If I had time stop, this battle would have been over already.
And then last attack.
Because you got that bonus. Yep. Akil's flying over here like, I feel useful now. I hit it for fucking... 11, 12 points damage, and you're hitting it for fucking 50-something?
17, 26, 42, 60.
Over that.
68, 86 points of damage.
86, god fucking damn.
How high are you going to have to bump our CRs?
I've already bumped your CRs, stop!
You can't blame Amaryllis.
You guys are CR9. I do not put you against anything above a CR11. Any below a CR11. Because you're just too powerful!
That's just Venja.
Okay, is that it?
That's all she got.
Okay, now it's its turn.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's great. Oh, that's great.
It is not happy with you.
I can imagine.
I can imagine.
Oh, it hurts.
Blend of Uvea activated.
Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
Probably not going to need my extra summons or anything like that.
Are you sure about that?
I mean, this thing just took over 80 points of damage.
I'm gonna give you a chance, okay? I'm gonna give you a chance.
Yes.
Where the fuck are they? There. Of course. Okay.
What?
It spins and glares at you.
Okay.
Flesh
and I need you to make a fortitude save.
Okay.
Is it flesh to stone or petrification?
Petrification. Petrifying.
Yeah. The Gadako's Eye Steal ability requires it to have sneak attack or a critical.
Or a critical, yeah, I know.
Which
but
makes
it'll still give you a chance.
it's still useful. Like when it has allies next to it, it gets sneak attacks. So it's but it can only take it blinds the creature, so it takes both eyes.
It blinds both of them. Surveyor's Fortitude. Okay, you're good.
She glares back.
She glares back. Okay. Thank God. Okay. I think that takes up its standard action. I don't know what that is for like a supernatural ability. What is that? A standard action? I think it is.
Yeah.
We'll say it is. Yeah.
Supernatural and select abilities are standard action.
Okay. That's what it does. Kitty.
Kitty's flying up. So she's flying 60 feet straight above it. So she'll be up here next.
So update that.
Yep. She'll be...
Update your numbers.
Yeah, I'm doing that. She's going to be just over the dragon. Holy shit! I think I fucked up there. Turn that off.
Yeah, looks like it.
Change that to a 6. There we go. And then she's going to do the aerial swipe.
Swipe.
Swipe. Because why do I ever need to get within range of this thing?
That's why you don't need to, because you have Venja to eat damage.
To eat damage. Didn't eat any damage because
I think a 32 hits.
Attack. Yash, it does.
7 of them. $23 from her first hit.
Damn.
And she's going for a second strike.
Oh, did she get 2 attacks?
Yeah. Oh shit.
Roll a percentile.
Oh, that's really not good.
Roll me a d2.
Did it not rock there? 1. What was that? Your microphone didn't pick it up.
Roll your damage.
Ouch! Who am I hitting?
You'll find out when you hit him.
31!
The dragon nearly drops out of the sky as your Eldritch Blast blasts into it and takes, like, half its fucking damage, half its health.
Real.
Calesia, the dragon, goes, like, just looks back up at you, like, glaring. Like, what the hell?
It's supposed to have 67 health.
It does.
You've
and
got
you dealt 31, that's... half of it would be...
You've got her hit points at 47 on the character sheet, it's all.
Because when she turns back, I don't want to have to change it back to her full health.
Okay. Fair enough.
Okay, is that what all the cat does?
That's all she can do.
And that's all she will do, because she fucked up.
She fucked up big. She fucked up real big.
Fellas.
Mm-hmm. Was I able to achieve my vanishing before combat started?
We can say you did, yeah.
Okay, so he's invisible.
Okay.
He's also going to activate his armor blurring. He's going to move 2 to the right of Venja.
Here?
To the other side.
Here?
By the...
Oh, here.
Yeah. 2 to the right.
Oh. My brain wasn't working. I'm sorry. Yes, there. Yeah, you're fine.
And
that was me.
He's gonna use his sword of subtlety.
Cat.
On it.
Roll your attack.
God
I can't even remember what that does anymore.
That is a plus 13 to hit.
Can't even remember what that sword does anymore.
Plus 4 to my attack and damage rolls when I'm sneaking.
Oh, wow. Yeah. You don't have
20?
it in your weapons, do you?
I do.
You see the Dagger of Venom.
It's on there. It's on my sheet, my screen. I changed it before the session.
Weird. Oh, it's before the session, so it must have just not been updated.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Okay.
20?
20 hits.
Yes. Okay. So that is 66.
Cat almost blew Celestia out of the air.
Yeah, you did. She's not happy with the cat.
It was a wild attack.
Thing's feral. 27, okay.
And I needed to make a fortitude save.
27, okay.
As I staggering strike.
Okay.
And the DC is 27.
Wow, it might actually fail. It failed. Barely, but it fails.
Alright, it is now staggered.
What's that do again?
It can either take a move action or a standard action, but it cannot do
both.
a full. It cannot do both, and it cannot do full round attacks.
Nice. That's how you fuck up one of those things.
That's why I took this ability, because if we run into things with full attack rounds, I'm just gonna no.
Okay, Akil's turn. Akil's gonna fire again. Even though he feels kind of useless. I deal a measly 2d6 points of damage. If I hit.
Ish. You there, Kitty?
What?
Oh, I didn't hear you talking. I thought you had dropped.
Oh, I was saying Akil was feeling, kind of useless, and I deal a measly 2d6 points of damage. Hits.
All the player characters are just. Oh boy!
Okay,
Oh, and I get 2 attacks. Like another attack.
Oh yeah, do it.
Yes. Do I still get sneak attack?
Did you use invisibility or just hide?
Invisibility fails.
Invisibility fails if you attack, so yeah, it sees you.
Okay. Am I flanking it though?
You are flanking, so you still get sneak attack, but
yes.
Yeah.
So I could do it again, but it doesn't stack.
No.
So I still get my +4, plus an 8.
Yep, that hits. Like stab.
Yep. Which is weird that a short sword is piercing.
I know. I'm like, why is it a fucking piercing weapon? 22. Okay, Akil doesn't get to attack it.
It's dead.
He did.
I did say I wouldn't need my summons, didn't I?
I didn't. I was saying that because if Vuvea had not succeeded on that fortitude save,
I would need something.
Petrified.
Does Dispel Magic remove petrification?
Nope.
Restoration.
Restoration or stone to flesh.
Good thing we have Blair.
But yeah, just stole Akil's last attack. I would have killed it probably, but okay.
All the player characters just...
And then the NPC is like, why do I even try?
Why? What's the point?
What's the point anymore?
Oh, 86 points of damage. Fuck. Holy crap.
I will tell you right now, that thing was supposed to last a lot longer.
Well, imagine so.
Supposed
It had 189 points of health.
Mm-hmm. We're just...
Polaricize and comes over and drops some Cure Light Wounds on Celestia.
Back in the days when... Remember the days when dretches posed us a problem?
Right. Remember when we were afraid of this?
Remember when Quasit dropped Valis instantly?
No,
Yep.
Quasit never dropped him. It hurt him, and it did not drop him. It did not drop him.
I thought...
No, the Howler dropped him.
The Howler dropped him right off, yes.
The cat mused at Celestia.
So he gives her back. I think that can only have a bonus of +5. I'm
gonna search this thing.
Roll your search.
I don't know how it would have any loot on it, let's be honest.
It doesn't have pockets. Or a bag.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. So yeah, she gets 7 points health back, and she's feeling okay.
32?
+7. 32. You find its quills. And its teeth. Yeah.
I thought that I would have something on it. Standard treasure for it.
Standard treasure for it. What
Do
is
they
the
have
standard
any
treasure for this thing?
standard treasure?
I'm looking.
Because if it does, I would say that would count as lair treasure.
Yeah, standard treasure. Yeah. Regular Basilisk has nothing.
Nah.
But yeah, Abyssal has standard treasure, so I'll see if it can have anything on it. Because again, it doesn't have pockets.
Bring your little abyssal basilisk. What do you think it's going to do to us?
Roll me a percentile.
That's okay.
A percentile?
Is good.
I think that's...
This is my roll.
Yeah.
Biddy.
Biddy.
Oh god, that felt so good though.
What, hitting it with a bajillion damage?
Yes. The thing is, it's only gonna get worse from here.
I know.
Her next feat's gonna be weapon specialization, which gives her +2 to damage with it. I'm working towards a very specific feat because it's so good.
I feel so underpowered now.
Right.
She's the fighter, that's her job.
That's her job.
Doesn't change the fact that I feel so very underpowered.
Roll me a percentile.
You had death sticks. I don't want to hear it.
You don't want to hear about you and your death stick. 84.
I don't have death sticks now, and I'm not allowed to make them.
Percentile.
This thing actually has loot on it. How?
Probably ate it.
Probably ate it. 11. Percentile.
Oh god. That's not my fault. It gets so many attacks.
53. Okay.
Look, I gotta pull up my note sheet.
There. You didn't notice it while you were fighting, but it has a heavy mace, like, jammed into its, like, haunch.
Okay.
And it looks like a very nice heavy mace. Because I don't know what check it would be, I'll just tell you. It's a +2 heavy mace.
Ooh.
And that is what it has.
Okay.
I can't expand any more than that.
That's fair.
The cat like digs around in her tail and pulls out her embroidered and bejeweled gloves that she has, and offers them to Celestia.
Aww.
She's giving away a shiny because she hurt Celestia.
Aww. Celestia will look at the gloves, like, confused for a second, then realize what you're doing. And be like... She'll pat her head and take the gloves and say, thank you. I forgive you.
Then she perks up again.
Oh, God.
The gloves are something that Celestia would actually wear, too.
They are, too. Like, if she went out for a fancy dinner or something, she'd be wearing them.
The things the cat stores in its tail.
That's cute.
I have basilisk quills and what, teeth or claws?
Teeth.
Or teeth. I'm selling monster parts now.
Yeah, you're just the monster part merchant.
Why not?
Why not? It's funny.
Okay.
Because apparently we sell dragon corpses now.
No, but hear me out.
Hear me out.
Yeah, he made money off of that dragon corpse.
I'm just like so much like so into your character. You're like, hear me out. Oh, it was funny. Okay.
We're not dragging a basilisk corpse with us.
No, please, no. You've got a ways to go.
It'll stink.
And you're going through the woods. Like there's a trail, but... Okay, so you all hop back in the carriage, and you make your way further south. It's getting to be early evening. I need someone to roll a percentile.
So, is that another bump up to the CRs?
Maybe. May fucking be.
Only get worse. It only will get worse. For both sides.
22. Your trek is fine. The forest is warm and it's a little dark because there's clouds and trees and stuff. But everything seems fine after that basilisk attack.
Yeah.
The woodland creatures spread word of the fight.
The woodland creatures. Okay. Yes, because woodland creatures gossip.
Do.
Do. Oh, it's funny. You kill me. Okay, yeah, you find a nice little Polaire. Points out and leads you to a nice little place to set up camp. Nice little clearing. And I need a percentile roll as Celestia sets up the, secure shelter. With plenty of wood from around the area. Okay. So Celestia has set up this secure shelter, same as before. It has the alarm spell and all that stuff on it. It's unseen servant, getting you guys ready some grub. With some, like, gathered things that the cat probably wouldn't picked out. And I need a D2. Two. D10.
The cat's up a tree again.
She now.
Yes, she is. Like, what's the tallest tree that's really close by?
I'd say it's about... I mean, this is a really old forest, so probably at least 150 feet up.
But she'd be about halfway up that tree.
Okay. About 75 feet up.
Yep. She's just sitting up in a tree.
So everyone's doing their thing down on the ground.
Yeah.
Hop on roll 20, would you?
I'll hop on the roll 20, would you? No, I don't feel like it. It's dangerous on there.
It's dangerous on there. I'm going to set up the secure shelter, like, great. Draw shape. Make it
I
brand.
feel like how all of Amaryllis' summons are just in here. In the top corner.
So I'm hearing you want more boars? You want more boars on the field?
No. I just know you, so I know that you're going to summon one of those things. Eventually.
Those boars are too nice not to summon. What's that? You cast magical darkness over the place? I don't give a fuck.
I need to make a
Anyway,
new
bitch.
I need to make a new 5e character for some campaign because I found the most broken build possible.
What?
It's a druid, Circle of the Shepherd. With it, you can summon, like, at 9th level, you can summon 32 dire badgers.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, set some markers so we know you're 75 feet up.
32 dire badgers.
God damn.
Oh, it's so good. And the entire time you just sit there and you're constantly healing them too, so that they just don't die. It's super bork.
There we are, the cat's halfway up a fucking tree.
Yep. And I need the cat to roll a spot check.
Okay, so they haven't gone to bed yet, but they're sitting getting ready for bed.
A 19?
Let's see. Yeah, you see up above you.
Oh shit, it's above me!
Crawling down towards you.
What the fuck? What's this thing doing up the tree with me?
I'm trying to find a picture of it.
Where's Pyrrha when you need her?
Here it is.
A spider.
Wait, hold up. I misread something.
Holy shit, that's a big-ass spider.
You're in a big-ass tree.
Holy crap, that thing is terrifying. Cat uses flee the scene.
Okay, how's that work?
That's my teleport. It leaves a major image behind.
Okay.
And poof!
How far away can you poof?
What is it? 25 feet plus 5 per so many levels. Hold on, let me look. 25 feet plus 5 per 2 levels. So that's plus, what?
20.
8. Plus 20, so I can go 55 feet.
So you're now
I
55
poof
feet down
over
the
to
tree.
here.
If you do that, you fall from 75 feet.
I have a fly speed. I just start flying.
Okay. Just checking.
I just poof over to there and she lets out a, like, fucking yowl.
Yeah, you all hear the kind of yowl, and suddenly she's floating almost above the hut. Just looking like, what the fuck?
Like she got her hackles raised, her tail's all fluffed out.
She's like this, but even though she's flying.
Yeah.
They crouch down.
And as far as the spider's concerned, she's still right in front of it.
Yeah. Spider goes and tries to bite this major image, and it goes poof right through it.
Yep.
And it starts making its way down. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh, yeah, far out.
Yawns.
That's the cats. And Amaryllis's.
Oh, I just realized something.
What?
Cool. Like, looking at the gloves, their effect for the Venja has.
Yeah.
It's if you have two weapon fighting, it basically gives you improved 2-weapon fighting.
Yes, because I adjusted 2-weapon fighting into being.
Yeah.
Because originally 2-weapon fighting just minuses the penalty you take for 2-weapon fighting. I said it negates it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like a -2, isn't it?
Yeah.
And improved gives you another second offhand attack with. It gives you a second offhand attack.
Yeah. That's
Yeah. Cat's just like, nope, that's a big ass spider.
Wow.
That's a big ass spider. It's canon now. The cat's afraid of spiders.
Especially spiders that are about 8 times the size of her. That's literally 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 by 4. It's like 8 times her size.
Yep.
Alright. How far down the tree is it now?
Brown. Yeah. Goddamn. Hold up, I need to finish initiative. I'm not brain working right now. Okay. Amaryllis is the
plus 13.
17.
Yeah.
Venja is 15. The cat
is 26.
26, which makes sense, honestly.
That thing freaked her the hell out. She was getting ready to get
24.
to lay down and keep watch, and then this thing appeared above her.
Yep. Okay, this thing has made it, so it's about... How fast is it? It has made it so it is about 15 feet off the ground.
It's still within my striking height. From 75 feet. Kitty's she's gonna move back over to like here. And she's gonna do the swipe.
Swipe then.
Swipe in midair. First attack.
I believe that hits. Yes.
Damn.
Damn what?
It's 15 feet up the tree, you said?
Yep.
Damn. So close.
24.
Can't reach, though. God damn. Look at those sixes.
And then a second attack. Fucking hell! That's what, 3 or 4 nat ones this session?
Wow, I don't remember any beyond the 2 you did in this combat and the last one, but yeah, roll a percentile.
Amaryllis got a nat 1 on the... twice on the, checks.
Oh.
Yeah, the sense motive and stuff.
Oh yeah, the sense motive and stuff, yeah. I love the shape of that die, it's funny.
That's bad. That's really fucking bad. I mean, they're all behind me, so...
Yeah. Roll me D2.
She's gonna blow herself out of the air. 1.
Roll damage.
Oh, god damn it. I'm scared. $26.
Or Eldritch Blast Swipe goes a bit astray and blasts into the back left wheel of the right from our perspective wheel of the carriage and breaks it.
Oh god damn it.
It was all I could think of was it would either do that or another thing, and that's what you rolled. Velas!
Okay. He's not going to turn invisible because that takes a standard action to do. So he's going to blur.
Cat? Ring of blinking?
Do
you still have the ring of blinking?
No, I sold that.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I couldn't remember if that was what you sold.
No, I just got the armor, blurring armor.
Gotcha, that's right. I was like, I haven't used it in a while. Is that why? Okay. What now?
I mean, it looks
blurred.
like it's coming down the tree.
It's actively crawling down the tree towards you guys.
All right. 30.
So you seem to have no intelligence. Doesn't know when to not pick a fight.
3 in front of Uvea.
1, 2, 3.
I'm gonna hide.
Okay. Roll it.
That is not bad. That is not valid. That is bad.
Yeah, try being me with like 15 tabs open that are all characters and you can't even read the full thing of who they are. Now what?
And I want to wait, and I'm going to, once it gets comes
Range.
by me within range, I want to attack it with staggering strike.
Okay. Yep, you can do that. Prepared action. Its turn. It's gonna go 15 more feet down the tree. 5, 10. Miss.
Staggering strike. Gotta remember what his attack bonus is. 13.
Excuse me. 18 does not hit. Now you are exposed. Because it was going towards the big group. Now it sees you.
Good luck.
Blurred.
At least you're blurred, so let's roll a percentile. Let's see if we even have a chance at hitting you. 2. Oh. And it's a 20% miss chance, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 20% or less, it hits.
I have no idea.
So
It just says
20%.
20 and under
Yeah.
it misses.
20 or under, it misses.
Yes.
Wait, no.
20%
Oh, yes.
chance to miss.
Okay,
He has an
gotcha,
80%
gotcha. Yeah.
chance of succeeding.
Gotcha, okay. So yeah, it misses. That's its turn. It rolled a 15, which is why I was clarifying. It's like, thought it meant to
I'm
succeed.
so sad at the moment.
Why?
All of my nat ones.
Oh. Some days are like that. Okay. And now that's its turn. Akil. It's gonna...
Fly up as well.
Yep.
Is this what size category creature is this? Just for
That's
Yeah.
huge.
Colossal.
Oh, colossal. Sorry, yeah, huge is 6x6, isn't it?
Colossal's the biggest. I couldn't figure out how much.
Colossal is like 15 by 15 or some shit like that.
Well, we're gonna say
Colossal
it's
colossal creatures are 30 feet.
30 feet across or 30 feet total.
30 feet. Yeah, this is 30 feet.
Yeah, like okay.
It's like a
'cause-
medium creature.
No,
is
3rd
a
edition,
5-foot square.
3.5 edition. Anything larger than 64 feet. I just pulled it up on the Forgotten Realms wiki. So
I'm trying to figure out, is that in squared or is that in number across?
It's space. How much space it takes up on
How
the
much
board?
space
is
takes
30
up?
feet.
Okay. So we
Yeah,
got
that's
4
30 feet.
by 4. It would be...
So it'd be 6 by 6.
It would be 6 by 6, okay. So we'll do that. Ah, fucking...
This thing is fucking gigantic. Holy shit.
It was a very old tree you were in, and it was huge.
Fucking hell. There's a Shelob that's coming down to get us.
It's what?
Lord
From...
of the Rings.
Sheila. I just didn't hear
No,
it because it broke up.
Shelob. From Lord of the Rings. It's a
Oh.
fucking gigantic spider. Holy shit.
Yeah.
So this thing's like 10 times the size of the cat.
Anyway. We got, Akil's turn. He's like staring at this and like, how the fuck does it come that big?
This thing is the same size as a Tarrasque.
He's gonna fire his crossbow at it while flying about 5 feet speed is what, 50? Yeah, 50. So he's flying 50 feet in the air.
So how tall is this thing?
I'd say it is about 60 feet tall.
Fucking hell, I'm still within striking range.
No, 30 feet.
I was like, I'm going up.
I was thinking 6 squares, because that's how far it is across.
Yeah.
So I said 60 instead of 30. Yeah, 30 feet across.
Okay, Jesus Christ.
I'm just going to put that in here so I know he's 50 feet up. Instead of putting up the little dots. Okay, he's gonna fire away. That's a... Nope. Let's try again. What's the roll for the try again? Plus... And nope. So his arrows go pew pew past this giant target. We don't know how.
Just like the cat missed and somehow hit the fucking car.
Carriage. Yeah.
I mean, her attacks are a swipe, so...
Yeah, they go any direction. Amaryllis.
Only the van was bigger.
Amaryllis
can make her bigger, just not that big.
Looking at this fucking gigantic thing. And I was like... I didn't know they came that big. She's gonna call in...
I had to.
Oh my god, I hate you.
What?
To.
You missed it. You don't get to know now.
What did I miss?
What did I miss?
It was
Nope, you don't get to know.
A dumb joke. Just a dumb joke.
Dumb joke. So you're summon that thing?
And she's gonna sudden extend it.
What's its health supposed to be at?
Just a sec, I've got its character sheet.
I don't know if this is the one that got hit.
It's supposed to be a 37.
37? Oh, okay. Why is that 39 then? Weird.
I don't know.
Oh, well. Oh, do you, because of the con you get, don't you get an extra con for augment summoning?
Yes.
That's why.
Yeah, my augment summoning.
That's right.
And it's gonna go fucking ham on this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Where's its attacks again? I gotta find it.
Oh boy.
You are so mature.
What the fuck? I didn't hear or see anything.
You'll have to rewatch the stream.
It's one of those things.
It's one of those things. It just nope.
God, I want to be able to attack this round, but I also want it to be larger because this thing's huge.
Yeah, this thing is colossal.
Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay, so that's a...
Puny plus 10.
Someone already hit it.
That's a 4. The cat hit it.
Hit it. Why is it low?
The cat hit it.
Oh. No, you hit the carriage.
She has 2 attacks.
Oh, that's right. The first attack hit it. That's right. I was trying just to remember why it was below its max already.
That's its first attack. It gets...
10?
It gets all of its fucking attacks.
Because it didn't move, yep.
Second attack.
Yep.
Because Velos was trying to do this to the spider, so it couldn't do that. He will try next round.
Third attack. Does that hit?
Nope.
Okay, then it's fourth attack.
Oh,
these things are nasty.
I know. I can see
That's
that.
my 5th nat 1 this game.
Roll a percentile.
Oh god.
I am so getting over nat ones.
I know. Okay. Roll damage.
Roll damage, Jesus Christ. This 1d6 plus 3. Because it's a claw. 2.
You mean 5?
Oh, 5, yeah.
Okay. It takes 5 points of damage as it whacks itself in the face with one of its claws.
Somehow.
It's gonna try and
It's like, when you go to, it's like, when you go to, do something and you hit your nose? It's like that.
That's it.
It's gone for its last attack.
Okay.
That one. That hit?
Yep.
There we are.
Cut. Anyone can do?
Yeah, that's all she can do.
There.
Bloody natural ones.
I know.
Every single...
Do you what?
Do I go Mega Vivea?
Probably recommend it.
Alright, yep, she's gonna move up next to the thing.
Here.
Yep. And as she's going to drink a potion of enlarged person.
You go. Bam! Bam!
Mega Vivea.
Come at me, bitch!
Mega Vivea blender mode activate.
I got to remember what damage what I have to change its damage to, because it's now a huge weapon.
Oh shit! This thing also has a +2 to its strength, so that 19 would a 21 hit.
No.
Okay, that's fine then.
So she's gonna go up to 3d6, 46 damage and attack. So yeah.
Oh, is that all you're doing?
I mean, I don't think I can do it.
Yeah, I don't think you can. I was checking if you had bonus actions or whatever. Huh?
I took 5 points of damage on my board, didn't I?
Yeah.
No, I didn't. Damage reduction 5.
Oh, so yeah, you're fine. Up it back.
Because it's just like, I'm not a good creature. I resist.
Okay. Celestia.
Huge, just standing there ready to fight.
Is she gonna polymorph herself?
She's gonna love this thing like, I really don't want to fight again today. What does she have for spells?
Can you stack enlarge person?
No, you can't.
Can you stack a potion effect and a spell effect?
No.
No, if they're the same spell.
It specifically states that any effect that has that effect can't be stacked. It's why the cat can't go smaller than the small she is.
Small.
Because she was a medium creature.
What is the range? What is the thing of this? R. Am I going to R in def? Oh, it's personal. What is that? going to cast Ice Storm over that thing.
Because Ice Storm's area of effect is smaller than the fucking spider.
Yes! Yes, it is a 20-foot area of effect, so... Yeah. 3d6 points of bludgeoning damage, and 2d6 points of cold damage.
Just wait. When it's Megave's turn, he's going to brutalize it.
And it's at half speed now. So that is a total of 5d6. I'll be right back. I really got to pee.
Okay. This is a fucking big spider.
Yeah, it's not going to be that bad, though. I mean, whoever it attacks is going to probably get fucked into oblivion. But... you wanna know why? You want its attack bonuses at Colossal?
What?
Plus 26.
God damn.
It does 46 plus 15 damage.
It's probably gonna kill someone.
Well, currently the Umber Hulk the Vor is the only thing that's hit it, besides the cat. So hopefully it goes for that first, and then hopefully everybody else can just slap it into non-existent.
Hi. So 5d6. 1, 2, 3, 5 more, 4, 5. Oh, that's pretty low. 15 points of damage. Been a lot better, but oh well. And its speed is halved for how many rounds? Duration, I think. Yeah, okay, so for this round, and she summoned it over, like, this corner.
Yeah.
So it's not even anywhere near you guys, but it will still have the effects.
Okay.
Kitty.
Kitty's gonna move to there.
Cat?
Because the cat has to keep moving to keep her flying. And she's gonna try and hit it again.
Hey, good luck.
The 22 hit.
2. Yes.
Okay, so that's the 76 damage. The 33.
Look at all those 3s and 6s and 5s.
Then she's gonna try and hit it again.
Cat.
Natural 20.
Boom! Go for it.
14d6 damage.
Wow.
It won't survive this next round. With hope.
Let's hope. Who knows? Gonna have over 300 health.
Really?
God damn.
That's still a lot of damage.
That's still a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Oh,
A lot of 3s. I noticed a lot of 3s.
There's 4 1s there.
Yeah. Oh, I read the 2 as a 3. That's why I thought it was not 3s. Okay. Velas.
The cat actually successfully dealt some real fucking damage.
Yeah, fucking 77 points of damage total.
Just like, pew pew!
Like, fuck with me, bitch!
Okay. So Velas is gonna move to the right 1 and up 3. He's gonna re-hide as he does so. Normally, I would not be able to do this, but Velas has feats.
Yes. Okay.
And he's gonna stab it with hopefully a staggering strike.
Stabby stab.
$22.
Yep, that's.
You thought your damage was bad.
Oh god, yeah.
Um,
And what's the save?
the fortitude save for that. That's the DC.
Right, that what?
My damage and my DC.
Oh, okay. Fortitude, you said?
Mm-hmm.
8 passes.
Well, I'm going to attack it again.
Go for it. Yep.
How's this colossal behemoth looking?
It very bloody. Well, bloodied. I don't know. If it's actual blood.
It's gooing.
It's
everywhere.
gooing. Yes, it's gooing everywhere. It lost a leg at one point.
At one
Another
point.
fortitude save.
Okay, 24.
So the cat ripped off one of its legs.
And it passes.
Okay.
It has a
I
high
figured I'd
fortitude.
I figured, but I'm at least gonna try.
I'm gonna try. Okay.
Like- That is all Velas can currently do.
Its turn. It's not doesn't really see Bouvet as a threat yet because it hasn't hit it. So we're gonna decide between what the fuck is this thing called?
A vor.
Vor, that's right. I'm gonna try to decide between the Vor and Velas.
I really like the vors, okay? They're cool.
They're cool, yeah.
Kitty's typing.
Okay, Velas.
Okay.
Oh shit.
20% mischance.
Oh yeah, 20% missed chance. I forgot.
Let's hope it misses.
Das be kind.
Roll that as like a crit failure. I rolled a 1
On the to hit to miss.
on the miss to hit, yeah. So I'm gonna say it just like fucking it goes to bite. And it bites itself.
Blurry Arbor, you are my best choice
friend.
I've made. Best choice I've made.
Okay, and it kills itself.
It killed itself. It's like, bitches,
Yeah,
I'll show you how you kill someone.
Okay.
Did we honestly deal that much damage to it?
Uh-huh.
Jesus.
And it has a really powerful bite. It had 24 hit points left. It rolled 29.
Did this wagon come with a spare wheel?
I'm sure somebody has a spell that can fix it. If not, we can figure something out.
If not, we can find hopefully someone who can do woodworking or something.
That's why I asked if it came with a spare wheel.
It went through that all of its health pretty damn quickly.
Yeah, it had a fucking 208. Let's see if it comes with a spare wheel. Where the fuck is my percentile? There it is. Yep.
Yep.
It came with a spare wheel.
In which case, then, while the Vor's still around, she's going to have it hold the fucking wagon up. While they change its wheel quickly.
And Velis is going to take what he can from this thing.
Okay, roll search.
Because Vors are actually really fucking strong.
You have no idea how to dissect a spider.
Somebody please dissect this thing so I can get its venom sacs, please. Oh god. I want this thing's venom.
The venom sacs are probably as big as you are.
Right.
I don't care.
I don't care. Okay, Akil will try to search for it, but he's gonna have you handle it if he manages to get it out.
Yes.
Because he's like, no, I'm not poisoning myself, thank you.
The cat actually does have survival.
Survival? Yeah, that'd work.
She has survival in dick tons. Like
yeah, go for survival, because that'll be a lower DC than just searching for it.
She's got a +9 to survival and takes a -5 to the DC of any survival checks.
Because this thing's poison is potent as shit.
Oh yeah, it totally is. Yeah, because for Colossals, it's a Fortitude of 28 DC.
Mm-hmm.
And it's 2d8 strength.
Yes.
Yes.
I want it.
I want.
Oh, that's a D12. Sorry, I need to fix that.
Oh.
Roll.
Oops.
There we go. A 21.
There you go. Yep, you managed to. The cat managed to discern where the hell the venom sacs are in this giant thing's mouth.
She gets him out.
Yeah, she gets him out without poisoning herself. And yeah, Velis now has 2 poison sacs that put together are about as big as he is.
They're going in the bag of holding.
I figured.
Oh boy.
Then the cat turns around and flicks dirt on it.
Like, how dare you?
I
was getting comfy.
Velis is gonna have Akil at some point.
Go over it.
refine this poison.
Refine it.
28. DC 28. I can make that so much worse with increased mutant.
So do we manage to replace...
Ignore Dope Rope while he has a poison gasm.
Do we successfully replace this wheel before my board disappears?
How much longer did you have on it? How many rounds?
It still had 17 rounds left.
Yeah, you managed to... It's not complicated. So you managed to get it replaced.
And you pull a pin, pull the wheel off, put a new pin on.
Yeah, exactly.
The cat needs to stop hurting people and our stuff.
Right! It needs to learn to attack the thing we're fighting.
Hey, she critically hit that thing.
Yeah. And you also critically failed and hit fucking Celestia.
And I hit the wagon.
And the wagon.
I mean, we don't technically need the boar, but I could just lift the wagon up herself, too.
Right. Might as well make use of it while it's here, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so that happens, and then you all can go to bed. Okay, morning comes.
Yep.
Morning comes. I need everyone to roll Not everyone. Why do I keep saying everyone? Someone to roll a percentile.
Should be Azar, I believe, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I rolled that fucking colossal spider.
Yep.
That thing was ridiculously big.
Yep.
That's like, no.
37. The weather's a little nicer today. You can see some sun and blue sky between the clouds, and there's a bit of a breeze keeping it from being too hot. And yeah. I need percentiles. You guys pack up and set out.
11.
The morning passes by peacefully, uneventfully. You make your way down south. They still play rock and roll. And you need another percentile.
Oh, I wish I was a punk rocker with flowers in my hair.
Okay. Okay, the day passes uneventfully. You're making your way down south. You know it's about another half day's travel in our timing, not game timing, of forest, and then you'll come across some thinning out of trees and plains and stuff like that. I need a percentile.
$10.
Okay, the night is peaceful. You hear, crickets and frogs, and everything seems fine.
And a happy cat. There's no giant spiders today.
No giant spiders in her tree.
Goddamn spiders in my tree.
Okay. Morning comes. I need a percentile.
100.
71. What's that mean? I'm so used to you guys rolling under 50 that I know what happens at under 50, but not anything else.
Fucking 100. On weather would be bad.
It would be very bad. Weather, here we go. Say 71. The forest is very damp. It is raining. It is just muggy and gross and sloppy and all this stuff.
Good thing we got the upgraded wagon, isn't it?
Right. And yeah, do you set out?
Yep.
Rain or shine.
We got traveling to do.
Okay.
That's why we have a covered wagon.
Yes. Poor horses. But yeah, you head on out, and I need a percentile.
100.
No.
No. Okay, you pass through the forest, and it is gross and muggy and wet and sloppy and yuck.
And slopshy, eh?
Slopshy. That's the sound it makes when you step in it. It goes slop.
So it goes slop, eh?
Go slop. Anyway. Yeah, and then eventually I need to find my fucking planning notes.
Yes, the planning
Roll
notes.
I need everyone to roll a spot check.
A splot check?
No, a spot check.
Not a splot.
Learn your English.
My English.
Goes. 21 for the rare.
Give me a. Where is there it is? Okay. Okay. So as you're traveling, Quildor has Amaryllis pull over, and he gets out and says, this is around the area Titular Slaverdad used to be.
Okay.
I need to roll for...
Isn't that the one that we said was inside the dome?
Supposedly.
I want to use Spellcraft to see if there's any fucking magical effects in the air.
Give me a minute. There we go. Heal, Celestia. Right. Hilarious. Last but not least, Ebo. Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Use my Spellcraft.
Yeah.
$34.
But do not see any traces of any sort of magic spell work.
Oh, goddamn. Would knowledge the planes reveal how they could do something like that?
Possibly. Roll knowledge of the planes.
Natural 20?
Nice. Yeah, you've never really seen anything like that. But you are aware of the concept of trying to think how to word this. Certain spells that affect things on the material plane and make the effects only visible on the ethereal plane.
Like extra dimensional storage?
Sort of. You just know, like, you know there are spells besides extra dimensional storage that do it. Like ethereal jaunt, stuff like that, that basically removes or hides something on the material plane, and you can only see the effects of that spell on the ethereal plane. But that's about all you can do. You've never heard of anything that could do this.
Even with a nat 20.
Mm-hmm. Nat 20s mean you get the optimum amount of what you can do, or know, or whatever. If you don't know it, you don't know it.
You've said before critical success counts, meaning it's an auto-succeed.
Yeah. You are aware there are spells you don't know of, is what I'll tell you. If you wouldn't know this in any circumstance, you're not going to know it just because you got a nat 20.
Well, I'm out of ideas on how to find out anything here. Because I've used all my relevant knowledges and skills.
Wait a minute, give me a minute. Okay, Quildor needs to do something. Okay. Velas.
Mm-hmm.
Did you add your plus 10 to your spot?
No.
Okay, so what should it be if you have that bonus?
That should be a 35.
35, okay. So, Velas, you notice as you're all, like, looking around, an area on the ground that has a light covering of leaves. However, as you're walking by, you shift one of the leaves and see something underneath. And it's still raining, by the way, so you guys are miserable. You see... Sorry, what?
No, go ahead.
Okay.
I'm just listening.
Okay. You see, if you move the leaves aside, which I assume you do, deep markings in the dirt. You can't tell what it's supposed to be marking, but it covers about a 5-foot diameter area.
Well, I'll call the short people over.
Calling the smart people over.
Calling the smart people over.
So, Quildor?
Mm-hmm.
And Amaryllis, and Celestia, and Roland. They're all smart. So, Amaryllis, I will go back to your rolls now that we have discovered that someone actually did see what I needed you guys to see. You look at those markings, and you can tell those are markings for a spell. You have never seen it before, so you are not sure what spell it is for. But those are markings for a spell, and from what you can tell, it's for some sort of shielding spell.
Is it magically active?
Not that you can, do you have Detect Magic on?
She lost the cat. And the cat's eyes will go the purple color.
Purple. The cat does not see any magic on it.
Okay. Wonder what happens if we disrupt it. She looked at Quildor.
I need... Oh. What?
She looks at Quildor. What'll happen if we disrupt this? I don't recognize
let's see
the
if
spell.
See if Quildor recognizes it.
If he doesn't, it's either an 8th or a 9th level spell.
He does not recognize it, and he says, I wouldn't try it. We don't know what it is, therefore it could have detrimental effects if we just disrupt it willy-nilly.
And he said, and I was a bit like, but the cat says there's no magic in it.
There's a spell that could do that, make something magical look not magical. It's called Instills Magic Aura.
Awesome, not detection will do the same thing.
Would it be a spellcraft check to try and disable it without killing us?
The only
just
person who
asking.
could do that would be Velis, and that would be a disable device check.
Okay, so it's considered a device.
But, I need everyone to roll a spot and listen check.
Bonus or no bonus?
Didn't hear you, Kitteh.
I said bonus.
Okay.
I was worried we weren't going to get to this part today because there were so many encounters that took a little while. Nice!
So search?
Spot.
Spot?
And listen. So was that the search or was that a listen? The first one?
That was a spot.
Spot, okay. Because you wrote down search is why I was asking.
That's the
Same modifier. Okay.
7, 13.
Nice,
Okay.
Lola. Was that your listen, Dobro, for Vovea or Velis?
That was the last one was for Vivea, yes.
Vovea, okay. Okay. I'm just rolling for NPCs because it's kind of an important part, and if multiple people see it or hear it, it's a good thing. Close, you don't see shit. Akil don't hear shit. Did Quildor... Did you play her? I don't think I did play her. So, Ellis, you notice a shadow pass by to your right. And just as you notice this, you hear Loa speak up, saying, "Someone's here." In all of your minds.
Are they using magic to disguise themselves, or are they just hiding?
They are just hiding, I believe. Let me check.
They're just hiding. Velis sees them. Unless they... I rolled a nat 20. Felt good.
Felt good. Okay, yeah, they're super stealthy. So, Velis, you are able to tell as they're like dashing and hiding behind stuff. A humanoid figure, shrouded in dark clothing.
Mm-hmm. Can I see where they are?
They're to the right of you. They're like among the trees. How far? They are about... Hold up. I'm just checking something. Yeah, they are about... You reckon they're about 100 feet away from you.
Okay. So Loa saw them too?
Loa heard them.
Can Velis respond to her mentally?
You can try. You don't know if you can or not.
He's going to try to mentally respond back that they're to 100 feet to the right, you said, so that they can also be shared to the rest of the group.
Yeah, that could be like spread out. Loa nods and portrays that to the rest of the group through mental connection.
And
Her coloring... Her coloring had been a sparkly blue before. Now it's muted down to like a gray and white swirl, but very muted. So she's like more Heidi's colories.
Those are gonna vanish.
With invisibility.
Mm-hmm.
Ha!
And make his way that direction while hiding.
Okay.
So it gives me a plus 20 since I'm moving. So... 70?
Jesus Christ! I kind of hate you right now, honestly. Okay.
Oh, it's so good.
Move silently.
Oh, it's so good. I forget his move silently. It's still pretty high though.
It's high, yeah.
Still a 29. Fuck.
Goddamn. So you're quite audible as you're trekking through this.
In the rain somehow.
Yeah, the ground is going under your feet. You're getting stuck in places. Yeah. And as you're making your way towards this figure, in the direction they are, you see them vanish before you get a good look at them.
Can the cat see them?
The cat can now see 2 illusion auras up ahead.
Is there one moving away from that spot?
There's one moving towards that spot, depending on if he stopped or not. And there is one moving in like a big arch around where the other illusion magic is heading. Like that.
The cat takes off into the air.
Okay.
She uses major image. Not major, flee the scene. So she leaves a copy of herself on the ground, so it looks like she hasn't moved. And then she's going to head so she's almost directly over the other illusion. Human psychology fact. They rarely look up.
Yeah. We didn't really have any, skybound predators.
So we'll see if this bitch can see. If she'll even think to look for me above her. As far as she's concerned, the cat's
Velas,
still on
what are
the
you
ground.
doing? As you see this person vanish. Might end up going a little over. Owie. Are you there, Velas?
He's got it muted, so...
Oh, typing.
Sorry, I thought you could hear me.
No, I couldn't. It was you.
Yep, I'm thinking. She's gonna try to bluff his location. He's still invisible.
Okay. How are you gonna do that?
He's gonna make it sound like he's he's not in his square,
where he is.
But he's gonna try to make it sound like he's 5 feet to it.
Okay, roll bluff.
And this is not taking me out of stealth either, because I'm not attacking.
Nope. Okay. Where is there? That's a cock die. Okay. Kitty?
Yeah?
You see this, illusion magic that was moving around the other one.
Yeah.
start to make its way towards the group.
She's gonna keep hovering above them, but she's slowly coming down closer to them because she can't actually the aura.
Okay.
She can't actually see them, but the moment they render themselves visible, she will be able to. I mean, this is gonna be a bitch for whoever this is that's got invisibility. The moment they become visible, she grabs them and teleports 55 feet up. You know what happens if they fight?
They get dropped, I know.
Yeah.
This aura stops. Actually, hold up. Are you trying to hide your intentions?
Who?
The cat.
She has an ability to sense my intention without even knowing where I am? Because as far as she's aware, the cat's still standing over there where her major image is, and the major image takes all required action to portray itself as real. So how is she sensing?
Are you invisible in the air?
No, but what made her look above her? Remember, human psychology.
Are you trying to hide your intentions or not?
Sure.
Okay, roll your bluff.
I want to know how she saw me. $16.
You see this aura stop. About 20 feet away from Quildor. And everyone in the vicinity hears a voice from nowhere to Quildor's right say, "Long time no see, Quildor." Quildor spins around as sense motive on everyone for on Quildor. The words, or anyone who wants to.
Sense motive on the voice.
Motive on the voice? Okay.
Natural 20.
Damn. That Amaryllis?
Yes. The cat's still stalking this other one.
Guys. The other aura?
Yes.
Okay.
She's straight up
The
gonna...
aura that is Velis.
What's that?
The aura that is Velis.
Is it Velis?
I said there were two illusion magics.
Yeah, she was following the one that isn't Velis.
Yeah, that's the one that stopped within 20 feet of Quildor.
That's the one she's been stalking.
Okay.
Okay, I thought there were two other ones besides Velis.
No, it was including Velis.
Because invisibility is illusion magic.
Yes.
And she reasonably knows Velis from all the different fucking magical auras he has on him.
Yeah.
Most of them being illusion.
Most of them being illusion, yes.
I mean, you have enhancement magic.
Yeah.
Do I?
Your sword?
That's illusion.
Is it?
It's illusion.
How is it illusion?
Sword of Subtlety is an illusion because it uses this blur spell in its creation.
Okay.
So Venja gonna?
Yeah, I was kind of pulling stuff up. Can Velis pinpoint where that voice just spoke from?
We'll say roll a listen check. See if you can pinpoint by sound.
Amarilla spins around to face the direction it came from, but...
Yeah, I can't see it.
Yeah. Does the cat see anything in that direction? Or is this the same... Is this the same...
It's the same illusion magic.
Oh, okay, so the voice is coming from where she's stalking.
It's coming from that area, yeah.
Okay. That's fair.
And then Velis listen.
Addressed him as Quildor means they know him. Is this rage?
Have an inkling of an idea of who it is.
Either way, they're maintaining invisibility.
Ellis, you can tell that voice is coming from behind you, back near the group. But you can't pinpoint exactly where near the group. You just know it's between you and the group.
Okay.
Oh, I was like, what? How is it behind Valor? But then it
moved around him.
Yeah. I was thinking of it in a reverse way. So Valor's looking at the group and it was behind him, which means it would be further away from the group.
Oh.
There's still magic aura being used fucking everywhere.
The Amaryllis,
Yep.
you were sensing on the voice, right?
Yes.
That voice is cocky and knows Quildor well.
Okay.
Very familiar with him.
I have an idea who it is.
Oh, would you like to share with the class?
You wrote an ominous interlude about him.
Is there any way she can determine where he is?
Listen check to determine where he is from the sound of his voice.
Plus 8. $22.
Nope. You get about the same thing Bella's got.
Okay.
It's between you and where Bella set it off. Anyone else who rolled on the sense motive? Did you roll sense motive on Quildor or on the voice?
You asked for Quildor first, right?
Yeah. They just hopped on voice.
Then first Quildor.
First Quildor? Okay. Velis is able to tell by the look he sees on Quildor's face. He can recognize who that is by that voice. And the look on his face shows fear.
Question. Can I, because the cat's looking at this person. Correct?
Looking at the aura around it, that doesn't necessarily mean she's looking directly at the person.
Yeah. She's seeing a space he's in.
Yeah.
She knows they're there somewhere. She just can't lock onto it.
Could Velis follow that?
I would imagine the others are deliberately not looking at the cat, otherwise I'd blow her positioning.
Her cover.
Yeah.
Velis is invisible.
Velis is invisible, yeah.
That's why I was like, the others. Velis doing it is completely different.
Let me see what kind of check that might be.
Because if so...
Just because you know this general square you think it's in doesn't mean you're going to be able to hit it. Just so you know. Because you can't see the person, you can't see their body. You just see the aura of this 5-foot square.
I know, but if they're in that 5-foot square, I still have a chance to hit them.
Roll. We'll say search. Let's do search.
Well, we need dispel magic. But that's beside the point.
Search.
After that, I have an idea. Nice.
Did you use your hidden thing?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it wouldn't be hidden because you're just following the line of sight.
That's still 26.
26, okay. I was just like, wait a minute, that doesn't look right for your base. 26, you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can tell she's looking within a 10-foot space, but you can't tell exactly which 5-foot square it is. Sorry. It's not easy to do that from so far away, up in the sky, looking down. Like, yeah.
This is going to be interesting. Amaryllis wants to make it look like she's casting a spell. Well, she's actually being ready to cast a separate spell.
Okay,
so she's layering spellcraft. Would it be bluff?
What?
She's layering spellcraft on top of spellcraft. But it could be bluff. I don't know.
I'd say it's bluff because you're trying to pretend you're doing something else.
But she is getting ready to cast a spell.
Yeah, you're trying to make it look like a different kind of spell.
A 4.
Ooh.
I'm pretty sure he knows that she's bluffing one spell, but looks like she's going to cast another.
Yeah, we'll see. Oh, yeah. You hear the voice say, what spell are you trying to cast?
She was trying to bluff that she was going to cast Dispel Magic, but she's going for Otaluke's Resilient Sphere.
Okay. You hear this voice, and this voice is male. It is just very cold sounding and smooth with confidence. And you hear this voice say from that area beside Quildor. You hear it say, "Please, Amaryllis. If you try to pretend you're casting something else, you'll mess up your sphere."
We need a Dispel Magic.
And now that there's a pause, so I can do stuff.
Yeah.
Quildor. Oh, my nose. Where is it? There it is. Roll Quildor so you can identify where the hell he is.
Fortunately, the cat's flight is not a magic spell.
No.
It's literally not even magical Earthlight. It's you just gain flight. Unless you want to check that? Other things you can do is just summon in a Vor, have it fucking grapple. Because it has improved grapple.
Okay. Oh my gosh, my headphones will not stay on my head. Okay.
Hello?
Hello?
Okay. I lost all audio.
Ouch.
Yeah.
So, Azza, is Fell Flight considered magical?
Fell Flight? Your invocation?
Yep, because it is straight up. It just states.
It's a spell-like ability.
No, true. It's a spell-like ability.
Is it spell-like or supernatural?
Fell Flight is an invocation that just specifically states gain a flying speed. That's why I was asking, because you like to check into that.
Yeah, that's bad.
Velas?
Mm-hmm.
What is your spellcasting ability?
What do you mean?
For the spells you can cast as an assassin, what is your spellcasting ability? What do you cast them with? Strength, dexterity, con, etc., etc. Charisma?
Just checking now. I don't remember.
Okay, just checking.
I was looking up one thing and I had to switch gears.
Sorry.
Intelligence.
Intelligence, okay.
And I'm not using my spell.
What are you using? The ring?
The cloak.
Oh, the cloak. Cloak of Vanishing, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'm pretty sure that works. Yeah, okay. Quildor, after, well, pretty much as this voice is saying that to Amaryllis, he shoots his hand out and casts Dispel Magic. Greater Dispel Magic. I need to mark that down.
Neat. Yeah, Fell Flight.
And as he does, the cat sees the illusion magic. And I forgot to mention there are a few other magic auras on this aura. But yeah, there was a few different ones. And she sees all the auras just vanish off of this area as a man materializes, saying, quite the rude hello, wouldn't you say, Quildor?
Should I grab him and teleport him way up in the air?
As you see that figure appear.
I knew it!
I knew it!
Fuck, you knew it!
This could kill the cat if she does it.
Could?
Yep, but Fell Flight is a spell-like ability, because it's invocation. So,
Yeah. So, should she grab him and teleport away?
Do you?
I'm talking to Velas.
Shit. Velas can see him now. Fuck. I need, how far away am I from him?
You are about 30 feet away.
The fuck do I have? Shit.
Shit.
Also, question. Do I get any guidance from above? Like, is this somebody that needs to die immediately right now?
Roll a percentile.
Come on.
It is quiet. But you can tell by this dude's posture,
Yeah.
the way he holds himself, the tone in his voice. A, he's not a nice guy. B, Velas recognizes every move he makes as purposefully sneaky.
The cat grabs him and teleports 55 feet straight up into the air.
Okay. As you dive down to grab him, does a 29 hit?
Oh, it hits.
Okay.
Oh, I know what I'm doing.
What?
I know what I'm doing.
Okay, give me a sec.
Okay, you're fine. I just gotta look up what it does again.
To grab this guy. A jagged kukri slips from his side, and he just slashes across your front, and you take
a crap ton.
9 points of damage.
Reduced because I have damage reduction.
How much damage reduction you got?
2.
2. Okay, so yeah.
So
7 for you. And this wound that he just made just keeps bleeding.
Oh, it's a bleed effect. She still grabs him and teleports up.
Okay, roll your grapple.
Is it a grapple or a touch? Because it's dimension dooring.
You're grabbing him to dimension door, so yes, it's a grapple.
I only have to touch him to dimension door with him. So
Okay,
if I fail to grapple, he still teleports, but he'll fall immediately.
So
I can roll a grapple. But if I fail, he's going to take a shitload
what just
of damage.
touching him would be. I'm trying to decide what just touching him would be. Roll a straight up melee attack.
Straight up melee?
Yep.
19.
He to just swivel out of the way just in time.
Is touch AC is that high? Because
it wouldn't be touch.
All she has to do is literally touch him, and she can teleport with him.
Okay, yeah, then. Yep,
I can still do a grapple if you want, so that she can hold him while she's up there.
Yeah, so you can hold it. Yeah, do a grapple as well. So you manage to set your hand on him, but he's about to try to turn away. So really grapple.
Question.
A 15.
Question what?
Okay, never mind. I figured out. No, I was having to think about what I was. But I'm good. Never mind. Continue, please. But I have what I'm going to do.
Man not only manages to get out of your grapple.
So he falls from 55 feet?
No,
or does he grapple me?
You're doing the grapple so you can cast the spell.
No, she was activating it the moment she touches. The grapple was to keep him from falling.
Oh.
You know, this is a threat.
Okay. Yeah, he manages to grab you, spin you around so you're facing the other way, and wrap his arm around you and has the kukri to your throat.
It's like, if he wants to try that, she'll just be flying higher.
He's like, cute trick, dear.
And she hisses.
Hold up, I need a page. I need a page.
See if he speaks feline.
Technically, you could just have mentioned the right of the graph.
What was that?
Don't you have to? Isn't it that anything you're touching goes with you?
Or do you choose?
I don't know. That'd have to be a question for the spell itself.
Let me...
Okay,
So if he kills her, he's going to be in a lot of trouble, unless he can teleport himself. And she can teleport out from his grapple. Because I choose if I bring whatever I'm touching along with me.
So yeah, that was... We're gonna do, like, pseudo... initiative. So he does that to get out of the grapple and put the knife to your throat. Yeah. What do you do?
Does she want to talk? I think she will, sure. She says in a feline, growly-like voice, like she's hissing it out at him. It's like, if you don't remove that blade from my neck, I will drop you from here.
Oh, you do?
She says that and gives him a chance to respond.
He says, I'll take my chances, pussycat.
Then she teleports away from him.
He vanishes at the same time.
Both of them just move. Oh shit, she's still bleeding.
Yeah, she is. At this point, I'd say that was about
3 rounds.
3 rounds, yeah, around there. So take 6 more points of damage.
Reduced for each round because of my damage reduction? Or would that bypass damage reduction?
I think it would bypass damage reduction because it's like an ongoing thing.
Yeah.
That's just if you get hit with something.
Yeah, that's okay.
You said 3 rounds?
It's been about 3 rounds since he cut her.
Velis.
Okay, well, then Velis is visible now. Can Velis see where he is?
She should have kept holding him for that extra.
You see him appear behind Quildor, but you didn't see him for while he was teleporting, so you couldn't use your 3-round thing.
When he teleports, can Amaryllis use Odaluke's sphere to encase him?
You can try.
What roll is that? Because the spell has no rolls or that. It just does it.
I'd make it a ranged attack to try to get it in the square he's in or something.
Okay. Amaryllis. Because, yeah, the spell literally is just, you do this. No saves if I'll look it up.
Yeah, look it up.
Resilient sphere. A globe of shimmering force encloses a creature provided the creature is small enough to fit within the diameter of the sphere. The sphere contains its subject for the spell's duration. The sphere is not subject to damage of any sort except from a Rod of Cancellation or Rod of Negation, a Disintegrate spell, or a targeted Dispel magic. These effects destroy the sphere without harm. This is an Odaluke's version, so it's immune to Dispel as well. Nothing can pass through the sphere, inside or out, though the subject can breathe normally. See, she can just... and he's trapped.
Does any sort of teleportation get him out of there?
Nope, because you ruled that already, because Amaryllis was going to use Benign Transposition to move one of her allies into it to save them.
No, I ruled that because
it specifically states
it wouldn't fit in a separate square.
It specifically states they are trapped.
No, but when you're going to pull someone in, is what I'm saying.
Benign Transposition, I switch places with them.
Oh, switch places with them. Oh, okay.
Yes, there is no...
Oh, I was thinking of something else then. Okay.
And I asked about Dimension Hop as well, and you're like, no, because you're trapped.
Okay. So yeah, you can do that.
Okay, she traps him inside a Resilient Sphere.
Okay, what does that take to cast?
Shit. Resilient Sphere is a standard action, and she will use Sudden Extend on it to make it last twice as long.
You cast that around. You need to roll your. Did you roll your thing?
What thing?
The range attack.
You still want that, even though it's not required by the spell? Because it's literally just I target it and it's trapped.
Yeah. Still roll it. Just.
I have a feeling we're not supposed to stop this guy. Given the level of protection you're putting on him, breaking spells and abilities.
I'm not breaking spells and abilities.
This spell becomes useless if you make it require an attack. And you...
Okay, then we won't do it. It doesn't matter either way. We won't do it, okay? Are you good now?
But you also had him know the cat was there with no way of knowing.
There was ways.
Unless he physically looked behind him and up.
I mean, he was facing the group the whole time.
Yes, the cat went 55 feet up immediately.
Yeah, I know. He wouldn't have looked behind him, is what I'm saying. He would have been looking straight ahead.
Yes.
Are you done?
Yeah.
Okay. You cast this spell, and this, invisible bubble comes up around the man. And even though there's no way he could have really seen it, he looks to Amaryllis and says, "Now, what was the point of that?"
No, you're not going anywhere.
Did you think I was going to?
With those weapons and your skill set, more than likely.
Clever girl. And you would have noticed.
Oh.
Sorry,
the other big thing is it appeared he was targeting Quildor, which means trapping him stops that.
He was directly behind Quildor. If you'd done that, you would have trapped Quildor in with him.
Unless she angled it so it only got him.
I think you have to target it on a person. Or a thing, or like something to encase.
Yeah, it encloses a creature.
Yeah. If you had cast that, you would have caught Quildor in with it.
I'm pretty sure Quildor could take him, though. And I don't have benign transposition prepared. What's Velas doing?
Do it?
No, if it's gonna trap Quildor.
Yep, what's Velas doing? So we'll take out that whole section. So it's been like a round that he's been down on the ground.
Velas is tossing his spreading solvent.
Are you sure?
That'll hit Quildor.
He's in the space directly behind him.
Yeah, it covers a 5-foot square.
And it spreads.
It spreads every round, so Velas can throw it.
Get out.
Yeah, he can easily get out of the way.
Okay, I'll roll your range attack.
Range attack is, gotta look, plus 12. And it's a ranged touch attack according to the
check, okay.
Spreading solvent thing.
Yep. Hi. I need to look at what that does and how all that stuff. Game info. Spreading solvent. Here it is. Okay. So yeah. You lob this vial of spreading solvent at him. And you hit him. And you hit at his feet, I assume.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it would just blop to the ground and Yeah, you throw it at him, and it breaks, and it spreads, and it solidifies. And the man looks to you, and that cocky smirk is not gone. He says, "You all really like getting me trapped, don't you? Too bad I don't stay trapped easy." And where is it? What's that do?
I just had a thought.
What?
Does Quildor move?
Yeah, Quildor steps back.
Does he do anything when Quildor moves?
Yeah, Quildor would stay right where he is.
Quildor stays? Okay.
Yep. Give me a minute. So it doesn't do what I thought it did. Actually, I'm gonna change what he did just to some. It has same outcome, just different thing. He used Featherfall instead of teleporting to get to the ground.
So he wouldn't be by Quildor.
Which also means Velas would be able to see him for the whole duration.
Yep.
Which means that instant death thing works.
If he wants it to.
If my phone would not have a spaz attack.
Niption.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh gosh.
The cat
don't drop
doesn't
it.
know that Velas
I
can
gotta
do that.
Food. Hold on.
Okay.
I gotta get food. Hold on.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's fine.
If the cat knew Velas could do that, she could teleport him right behind him. But she doesn't know that. I'm guessing that the bleed effect's going to take a medicine check or healing.
What?
The bleed she has is going to take a medicine or a healing spell.
At this point, it would have stopped. It only lasts 5 rounds, and you would have taken 4 more points of damage.
Okay, that's fine. She took that damage like a fucking champ. She's still at 49 hit points. Is that part of the weapon, or did he have a poison or something?
The weapon.
The kukri has a bleed on it. It's nice.
Yep.
Okay.
It has an enchantment on it.
Oh, okay. It's a masterwork weapon.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, So the man does not seem at all perturbed by this development.
By the spreading solvent.
This spreading solvent. He just, after saying that to Velas, looks back to Quildor with a knowing smirk. You know I can do it.
Can do it? Can do what?
Quildor. Ow.
Who is this dude?
By the way, I couldn't use the death attack in the first place.
You hadn't prepared it?
No, you can't do it if the target knows. Stay. As long as the target or the target does not detect the assassin or recognize the assassin.
I meant to say this earlier, but you guys kept throwing stuff at me, so I didn't get a chance. This dude, has a red eye. Especially Velas and Amaryllis will recognize this eye as being very similar to Alice's.
Yeah, it's a Baylor's eye.
Babao.
Babao, sorry, yeah.
Yep.
The other Babao's eye.
What does that do?
For Alice, you know, it allows her to see invisibility.
Also hurts her a whole heap.
Also hurts her a whole heap.
But that's because she's got a conflicting alignment.
Battles can see visibility?
Yeah. But, he looks to Quildor and says, you know I can do it.
So.
Quildor seems to know exactly what he means.
Do what?
And pulls out a wand and throws it to Quildor, to Polaire.
The wand still has its magic after being hit with the dispel?
It was a targeted dispel. Targeted dispel only affects one thing.
Oh, because you said all of the magical effects on him faded, so...
Oh, I meant, sorry, I was debating between which one to use.
So it's just the invisibility faded?
It's just the invisibility, because otherwise his kukuri wouldn't have worked.
Okay.
It was just the invisibility. But, yeah. He throws this wand to Polaire and says, get them out of here. As he reaches forward, grabs this guy, and they both vanish.
Teleport, ethereal jaw, dimension hop. Unless someone stops her, Amaryllis is reaching for the whistle. The cat doesn't know what that whistle does.
Neither does...
Velas does. Velas was there when she received it.
Velas isn't close enough.
He could yell out not to.
Yeah.
Because he can see she's about to fucking blow it to call Rodent. That one of 3 times she can call a divine champion to help them. I'm giving you the chance to stop her from blowing it.
Velas isn't the only one that can stop her.
Was anyone else?
I'm letting you decide what...
Polaire was
Celestia
there.
would know, and Roland would know, and Polaire would know, and Akil would know. I'm giving Velas a chance because he's a player character.
Yeah.
To decide what he wants to do, and if he doesn't, someone else will.
Because I'm pretty sure Rodent... Rodent could go toe-to-toe with this bastard. Being a divine champion. I'm guessing this is a guild leader.
I don't think so.
No?
Based on the ominous interlude, I don't think so.
Which ominous interlude is he?
It
was...
the Hunter one. I can't remember the full name of the title.
Hunter in the Dark, I think?
Maybe, yeah.
Because I didn't even put that together.
Not what I fucking wanted. Obsidian, portal. Shadow Venja. Venture log.
The hunter in the shadows?
Yes, that one.
Yes.
Well, you're figuring out what you're doing, Valis, or who's stopping Amaryllis from using this.
Yeah, he'd stop her. He'd go out for her. Don't.
Yeah.
He like sprints over to stop her.
Yeah.
I picture he sees her reaching for the whistle and just starts sprinting.
In the rain.
I mean, honestly, it's the best thing that she doesn't use it, because this guy will fucking murder all of us.
Amaryllis,
Yes?
roll me a spellcraft check.
Jesus. $31.
Not the one that cast a spell.
$31?
Yeah, I said. I don't know why it keeps cutting out.
What'd you say?
Hello.
Hello?
There we go.
Okay.
I can hear you.
I was saying, Quildor is not the one that cast that spell.
Oh, shit. This dude did it. He's from Titulares de Labrador, is he?
You could reasonably assume that. You have no indication to say he was, besides where he is.
No, I'm talking
Or was.
about from the, this prick. He's been stalking us for how long?
The dude from the interlude? Yes, he was from Titulares de Labrador, you assume.
Yeah. He's been stalking us for how long?
Mm-hmm. You don't know. Amaryllis has no reason to believe he's been stalking you any longer than today.
No. Amaryllis believes he was watching this portal, or he was returning to it, and saw us. She's like, Amaryllis would look panicked at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Quildor just got teleported away, arguably the strongest mage on Venja. Other than Roland.
Yeah.
She looks at him and is like, we have to go after them.
Hold up. I forgot to do something. Is it? Looking at a Polaire. Roll a sense motive.
Amaryllis.
All these rolls. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, she's panicking too. What?
You said she's panicking too?
Yeah, Amaryllis is panicking.
Oh.
She told Roland we gotta go after him. Oh, this better not.
What?
if you just did what I think you did.
What do you think I did?
What's his name?
Whose name?
Polair's partner.
Oh, what was his name?
Ilric?
Ilric.
Oh no. Why do I get that feeling suddenly? That this is Ilric. And he didn't die like Polair said.
Quildor said?
Yeah, that's it. Quildor said.
Okay. Everyone can see Polair staring at the wand in his hand, shaking. He is clearly fighting off tears. And he says, Quildor told me to get you to safety.
To hell with that order. Either we go after them now or I call Roden.
Polair looks up at Amaryllis, and tears are very visible in his eyes as he says, he did it on purpose.
He didn't.
You'd be going against his will.
He didn't cast the spell. He didn't intend to leave.
He let him take him. He gave himself up so that we could live.
And what, we sacrifice him?
So he wants us to live so we can get this done.
I think it's been proven over and over again that we are not strong enough to do this. They need the 4 guild leaders. I don't know what level the second or interim leader for Magear's for Start is, but still, as far as Amaryllis is concerned, he's weak compared to Quildor.
Yeah.
She looks at Roland and she'll say, we have to get him back.
Roland is twitching violently.
Violently?
Still on his feet.
The hell is wrong with him?
But he's like twitching back and forth, that same twitch that happens when he switches personas, but he's just doing it over and over again.
Oh, fuck. His mind's shattering even more. Oh, god damn. And yes, it is very clear to everyone that Amaryllis is freaking the fuck out, panicking.
Yeah.
Oh, my nose.
What do y'all do? Bless you.
The cat's gonna go over and see what's wrong with Roland.
Bless you.
She has got medicine, so...
Heal.
Or heal.
Polair, seeing his father like this, rushes over and begins like looking him over. And
22 with a -5 to difficulty.
excuse me. How are you getting all these minus whatevers to difficulty?
It's self-sufficient. Plus
that's heal and survival?
Yes.
Okay, I thought that was just one or the other.
No. It's self-sufficient, +2 to heal and survival, -5 to DC of both checks.
Yep, I didn't remember that.
That's why self-sufficient's so good.
Yeah, both you and Polaire come to the conclusion that with the prospect of having lost another family member, his son, his mind is fracturing further.
The cat's going to look at Polaire and say, we got to get him back to Maria Vitae. And she is speaking.
Cat?
Yes! She spoke. This is a dire situation.
Seems like startled for a second that the cat is speaking.
She
but then quickly nods
common?
and looks to the rest of the group and says, "He's fracturing further. We have to get him to Maria Vitae." Please. I know how you feel, but I don't want to lose both of them.
Use your wand and take him. I don't know. She's like, the wagon and that has to come back. I'll bring it. But I have...
You promise.
She nods. You can take the others if you require them. I'm not leaving behind our animals.
Understandable. But you promise you will leave here as soon as I'm gone.
Yes.
Are you being honest?
Oh, she's being honest, though she's not telling the whole truth.
Okay.
She has summons, remember?
He nods and uses the wand to take himself and the cat and Roland back to Maria Vitae.
Yeah.
Then they vanish.
They just poof!
Celestia's just standing there, wide-eyed and kind of like...
She'd be freaking
almost on the verge of tears. Almost on the verge of tears, but not actually producing tears. It's just the look on her face, like... just like lip quivering and just...
Amaryllis will get the rest of them back in the wagon.
Yep.
And as they're leaving, she is going to... What's it called? I'm trying to remember what the summon is. I think it's a 4th level summon. The Hour Droplet. It's the one that has a Dispel. I can't hear you.
Oh.
Hello.
I'm getting tired of this.
I don't know why it's doing it. But yeah.
I don't know, it's like weird for me.
As they're pulling away, she summons it and gives it the order that just before it would be dispelled, it is to dispel that circle.
What circle?
That mark on the ground.
Oh.
It's to use its dispel on that. So yeah, they start heading off. This thing does that. Does anything happen? Can't hear you.
Oh.
Say something?
Oh.
There we go.
No. Let me check.
I don't know why, like, if I'm on too long, it just cuts out.
Let me... Okay, I can hear you again. It's weird.
It's weird. But yeah, I was saying, no, nothing happens.
Okay, so it's maybe an activation key. Because this little creature's got a dispel and the dispel didn't work. Okay. We head back to Maria Vitae.
Make the trip there post haste.
Yes,
post
haste.
For today.
Moving at double speed where possible.
And we'll end there for today.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks for coming, hanging out, watching, and those of you watching on YouTube, thank you for that too. Do the follow, subscribe, ring the bell, all that jazz. All of it. You want to say goodbye, Kitteh and Dope Rope?
Bye. Thanks for watching.
See you next time.